What's up, gamers? Welcome in. How's it going? Help review, Oshik, how you guys doing? What's going on? Yeah, we're gonna try and figure out how to update our overlay. As you guys may know, you know, right now it sends the Starground command when we're streaming lured in. So I'm trying to figure out if there's a way I can like read the title or something. So we're gonna figure that out. Oh, I might have found it. Yeah, it just shows that one right now. Here, let's go ahead and go into here. So I did find this variable called title, and apparently there's this class Twitch channel. So I don't know how I can get a Twitch channel, but I know there's like Twitch service. Get cheer emote. Get current user. But what, do I need like an ID for that? There's gotta be a way to do it. Can I just literally say Twitch channel.title? Does that work? What do you mean you can't find title now? Var title. Yeah, I don't know if it's like, if I can just do that. Does that work? No. You're not working on one of your games, maybe playing a game, will link to Starground, or random one, or none. Yeah, that's a good question. Maybe we could have like a generic one or something, or like, it would be kind of cool if we could somehow get it to like show the actual game we're playing. So maybe. How do I get a Twitch channel? That's the thing that I need to figure out, right? Let me look through all of the files. So like generated stuff. Last name Twitch channel. Yeah, link to the actual game Steam would be nice. Yeah, I can grab like the game categories, so there might be. I know it's like Twitch service or something. Yeah, there's a way to get the category, I'm pretty sure, also. Get user. And I could do a username. What does this return? Returns a Twitch user. It has all this stuff. Display name, broadcaster type, view count, email. Email. Okay. So, I don't know how to get a Twitch channel. There's got to be a way to do it. Twitch channel. Let's see what there is in here. There's API generator, auth, and users. Chatter, Twitch command. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go see if I can find like some documentation or something for this. I know that there's Twitcher 2 now. Right, so it might be worthwhile to update. But well, there is get right here. Is there get channel? Ooh. There's get channel information response. I don't know if this is what I want. It's got all this stuff. Login, the name, the game ID, the title. I mean, that should be fine. How do I actually get that stuff? Get channel information. I think that's V2 only. Yeah. I do probably need to upgrade the overlay to V2. It's probably about time. Because if we look up Twitcher for Godot. Yeah, does this have like documentation in here? Yeah, full Twitcher documentation. Oh, well, this is pretty nice. Yeah, we might have to do it. And there's even like a nice little like setup thing now. I think before you had to have like a file to do it. Oh. Yeah. Well, we might want to do that. Yeah, I don't know if there's a way to call that, like Twitch service, get channel. Nope. I don't know if there is a way to even do it. Ugh, but upgrading is going to be annoying. I have to like reset up all this stuff, like the signals and everything, and make sure it all works. Let's figure out how we're supposed to do it. Okay, we already got that done. We already got all those things. So download Twitcher. I should be able to just do it in here. Can I like uninstall Twitcher? Okay, before we do this, I'm gonna go ahead and like back up the project because I don't want everything to die. So let's go in here and we're gonna do duplicate, call it Twitch overlay backup and duplicate it because it does work. I'd like to keep using it. And now we wait. Not responding. Hopefully it'll be pretty easy for us to update. I think I just have to go into add-ons and just delete the Twitcher folder and then just replace it with the new one. See, I think the auth file here has like my private ID and stuff, so kind of want to get rid of those. Yeah, I think that's the only files in here. And then hopefully it's mostly drag and drop, but we'll see. There is example. I don't really need that. Did it do it? Why did it open? Oh, it opened Twitch overlay backup. Okay, whatever. I think we're good. Okay, let's save it. And close it. All right, here we go. I'm going to delete example. Oh, there is, well, quote unquote documentation. It's not very much documentation. We're going to delete that. Yo, let's go, Nick Jack. Thank you so much for the resub. Thank you very much. Hold on. There we go. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Yeah, welcome in. How are you doing? Or I have to hide my screen for a minute because I think I need to get a private thing in here. It's like somewhere. Where is that? Let's see. Hold on, I have to look for my like code. And I don't want anybody to see. Okay. I don't think that anybody can actually see it, so I think we're okay. It's like hidden. Well, I'm gonna have to get the secret again because I don't know what it is. That's okay. All right, so what we're gonna do is let's test communication. Just reconnect. Oh, that's all in the add-on folder. So I'm gonna delete Twitcher. It's gonna die. Actually, I think I have to close the overlay. Otherwise, it might be a little funny. Goodbye, Twitcher. We did back up the project, so might have the strangest luck. You get one good run and then a run with Blood Frenzy. Yeah. Oh god, now all these are like unsaved. Can I just close all? There we go. Discard everything. All right. We now are back to nothing. I don't know how these still exist. Okay, yeah, they're all broken now. Which is a bit weird today. We're doing good. How about you? Yeah, we're doing good. I'm just updating our overlay to Twitcher v2 now. Just because I need better. I want to use the new stuff in 2.4 because there's a lot more things I can do with it. So we'll figure out how to get it all set up and stuff. Okay, it just does that one. Looking good. Seems like there's a lot of cool stuff in here now. Twitcher has been successfully installed. Compilation has been failing. It's probably okay. And now this menu is still here. I don't know if this is the real Twitcher. So yeah, I don't know what we have now in terms of like nodes and stuff. Let's see. Pretty much the same things. But there's more. Poll listener. So we've got command base. Twitch command. Okay. So what do these inherit? Because this is not the right script. We're going to change the type on all of these to the other one now. Look at the version. Yeah, it said it was 2.4 in there, so I think we're good. Okay, Twitch command change. I don't know if it actually changed them or not. Discard that. There's definitely way more in here now. I mean, it seems like old new stuff. It's hard to tell. Like if I just create a new, I probably have to restart the project, I presume. Let me make sure that it's all set up properly. Okay, HTTP client manager. I don't think I use that anymore, so let's get rid of it. So, I mean, yeah, it shows it's enabled in here. Let's go ahead and reopen it. I hope this actually works. That would suck if it doesn't. I don't know why it wouldn't. Let's just try this. You probably just have to reopen it. Oh yeah, there we go. Like immediately does stuff now. Cool. I want to make an overlay. I want like all of the scopes. Is there one in here that's like all of the scopes? So this is read chat, write followers, See, that's not really much. I want more than that. Utilities. Download the channel point rewards as resources. Okay. Use it when you do not actually need it. Yeah, I do want the auto load. We'll install that. Okay. Then there's all the authorization stuff. We're going to do that. I guess I'll just click this and select everything. I'm going to save this as every scope. There's a lot of scopes. Yeah, I think it should hopefully be easy then to get all this updated. We'll see what happens. Sheesh. Can I just like shift click? No. Click and drag. That'd be nice. There we go. Okay. All the scopes. We're going to save it as every scope. Then authorization. So it's time for that. There's like the Twitch dev console that I've set it up with before, so dashboard. I think it's this one. So client ID. Let's just get this. I think the client ID is public, so I don't think I have to hide that one. But I have to generate a new secret. Boom. Goes to there. Save. Okay, that hopefully should be everything. I can show this again. Oh. So we got all this stuff up. We can, I guess, get our channel point rewards as resources. I don't know what that like does. I don't think it does anything there. That's if we like, I guess, create rewards or something in the project, which is a little funny. All right, so I think we're good to go. Said I might have to restart, so let's just do that now. Yeah, definitely much easier to get set up than the original Twitcher for sure, which is nice. The original one was always kind of, there wasn't really any like super good documentation or anything, so I had to figure out a lot of things. What? What, did I get rid of my scopes? Or maybe it's fine. I'm just going to assume that's fine. Because I already saved the scopes. Okay, close Twitch service. All right. So these are all broken now, which is fine. We're gonna have to like redo all those. Unless I can just get rid of all the scripts on these. Just boom. Same with these. Boom. Not all these commands. I can just say change type back into a command. There we go. Okay, so I think command base, this is like, what's permission level? Oh, which users are allowed to use it? That's actually kind of cool. So I can set up commands that only specific people can use. I don't know what I would do, but... Okay, so let's do all the commands. What, that was one, I think? What is command chair? I don't think I use that anywhere. Oh, it's just to ask what the chair is, right? So we'll do that one. Command game. Command Discord. Yeah. And then command buy. Okay, then there's all these other events. I don't know if it's still the same way where, let's see. There's like the Twitch API, generator parser, Twitch auth, Twitch event listener. This is what it is. So change all this into event listener. There's a couple other nodes in here. I want to figure out what all these do. Oh, I should have done the test credentials button. Whoops. Can I open that like menu again? I don't know how. I'm gonna accidentally see something in here I shouldn't have. Oh, it's in one of the drop downs. Okay. Oh, you're saying inside here, yeah. Editor, project. Don't see it in there. Well, it doesn't matter. It should. Oh, tools. Tools. Project tools. Oh, there it is. Yeah, Twitcher setup. Let's just do. Credentials are valid. Okay. So we're good there. All right. Now let's just figure out how to use it. So Twitch service, that's the high level interface for things. Yeah, so that's like how we just gather sending message, commands, subscribing to events. Okay. API node. Primary interface is for directly accessing the API and stuff. So I can do stuff like get users, send chat message. Yeah. We'll have to update all of the things that now don't work. Chat. So yeah, this is like returns all the chat. We've got command. Cool. Then we can connect up the signals and stuff. So what is the event? So event listener, I think is just the normal events, all these things. Okay, that's called automatically, which is good. Redeem listener. So that's like kind of a little bit different now. So I might have to change that. Poll listener, image transformer. So I can download like all the emotes and stuff. Media loader. Fetching, caching, loading of Twitch visual assets. Bot. So this is if I want to send it as a different account from myself, which I don't really care to. And then these are depreciated. Okay. It's pretty easy. What is the event sub? Is it just... Okay, so there's a bunch of things. You can choose who the broadcaster is. Scopes. Rewards. So yeah, you can add rewards via the inspector, which is really interesting. But we're not going to do that. Okay. So yeah, now like all this stuff is going to be broken. So I can't call that anymore. Is it Twitch API.announcement? There's like some way to do an announcement. Send chat announcement. Expected 3. Body. What is this? It's got to be an easier way to send this. I should have a project global, I think, for everything. Yeah, this is called Twitch. Let's see if we can figure out how that works. Twitch.announcement. Yeah, it should be fine. So I'd love to see if there's a way that I could announce the ads before they happened, because that would be pretty nice. Yeah, all the cheese warning stuff is going to be annoying to fix. Can I just say shout out user data? Yeah. Then on this, can I just say get user by ID? Yeah. Same with this one, I presume. And this one. Let's go. So yeah, that's actually pretty easy to fix. Basically, everything's the same. I just have to like change it to Twitch instead of Twitch service. All right. Get rid of that stuff. Okay, so what's next here? Get rid of those. Just kind of cleaning up some things in here. See, all these commands are broken. Seems like it's pretty easy for this to connect. I think I just do command received. So that's for command by. And we already have them in here, so it should be pretty easy. Connect that guy. That one, and then lastly this one. So we'll test those. And then now all of our events are probably completely broken. They all have an event sub. So I guess that's what like this thing used to be. Maybe. Because there's like a Twitch IRC. Oh. They plan to remove it. So Twitch event sub. Change. I don't think it actually changed. We're going to delete that node and make a new one. So event sub. What does this actually do? So like, how do we set up? I mean, do I need that for these for the notifications? Because it does reference an event sub. But these all have a default event sub. So I'm thinking I don't need this one. Whoa. Okay, so we might be fine then. So event raid. Channel raid. And unfortunately, I don't think these have descriptions. So ad starting. Yeah, I really wish there was one for like before the ad began. That would be really cool. I don't know if that's something we can figure out. We'll have to see. But ad break begin is basically what we want. Let's see, because there's honestly a lot of these in here. So moderate. Poll begin. VIP ad, charity. No. So we'll just do that. Subscribe gift. Regular subscribe. And then reward. I don't know if this is the way that we kind of want to do this one anymore, because now there's like different nodes for it, I think, for doing rewards. Because if I go back into Twitcher here, poll listener, Twitch redeem listener, I think is the one that we want instead. And then I can just have a list of all the rewards to listen to. Okay, so that's like a specific Twitch reward. Might not do it that way then. I'm sure we could probably still do it the same way. I just need to find it in here. Headphones just turned off. Raid, cheer, ban. Channel points reward. That's for adding them. Custom reward, add, update, remove, redemption. I'm not seeing it in here. I don't know which one is which. Subscription, cheer, ban, moderate. Like, is it one of these? I'm not sure. Well, I'm not sure how those work yet. We'll probably have to figure that out. But I do want to see if any of this works, so let's oh. Oh yeah, this is not real anymore. I don't actually use that, but so I'm not gonna worry about that. Where even is this? Chat window. Okay, let's try this again. Okay, this one died. Do I even have to call this anymore? I don't know. Setup. Yeah, I guess I do call that. Let's try this again. It'll probably keep dying, but it'll boot up eventually. Okay, page thing is successfully loaded. That should start the setup of our main scene, hopefully. Maybe it'll do at some point. I mean, it did. Oh, it died. Event sub. Yo, thank you for the bits, Bobby. Much appreciated. Okay, what happened this time? WebSocket client. Get a readable name. Oh, at load. So something happened when we called ready. And we called stop listening or something, or update event sub. So what happens in main that causes that? Is there something on ready? Randomize. I mean, there's nothing in here that seems weird. I don't know what did that. It's the event listener got screwed up. Does this have like a default event listener that it listens to? Yeah. Well, maybe we have to create one. I don't know. And then set it to all these. I don't think these ones care. Yeah. But then all these need this. We'll try that. See if that fixes it. Like 2000 or something. That'd be crazy. It's still dying. Okay. I don't know what it's complaining about. Is it just saying that the event sub is null? I'm just going to call this one sub so I know which one is real. Yeah, they're all set to that one. And subscriptions. Okay. Oh, God. I might have to put all of these in here for every single one, which is quite annoying. Subscribe. I don't know if this is what I do or not, but I'm gonna assume that it is. Yeah, we're doing some overlay stuff. I just want to get it all set up. We've got the raid one. We updated to the new version, so I just have to get it all configured. Might be doing this wrong, I don't even know. But hopefully not. Okay, so we got channel raid. Then we need ads starting. There's so many in here, it's kind of hard to find them, honestly. Ad break begin. And then I don't know what to do about like this one. I'm just gonna delete the reward one for a minute and just see if this fixes it. I have no idea if this is gonna work or not. Examples you deleted? No, I deleted the examples from the last project, or from the V1 version. Oh, it worked this time. Let's see if it works, like, game. Don't think it worked. Did it say anything in here? I don't think anything happened. Okay. Do I still have the chat window in here or something? Like, why is it running that script? I don't know. So that didn't work. I mean, none of these are super problematic. Args is never used. Duh. Oh, is it because before I was saying chat on this and now that's not a thing anymore? That's probably what it is. So it probably did actually work, but I just like was calling a node that doesn't exist. Let's save that and see if that works now. Nope. I'm gonna print something in here just to see if it's actually working. These are just warnings, right? It's just saying that I'm not using args. I can just go like that. Unless the way that these are set up, like the actual, maybe they're different or something, you know? Like, because what is this? Let's see what this takes in. From username, Twitch command info, and args. No, it's all the same stuff. Maybe just set all these to be unused. I mean, it won't make a difference, but... Oh, in output, you're saying, yeah. Common parent is null. Don't know what that's yapping about. I might just have to restart the overlay for this to actually, like, apply. Let's go ahead and do that. Hopefully we can get this working. We'll look at the documentation if we can't figure it out. I mean, I know there's like the getting started section, so we installed it, we set the scopes. Unless my scopes got reset, actually. So So I want like a command. Add the node. The node requires a source for chat messages provided by a configured Twitch event sub. Okay. So we have that in there. And then command received. The usage. Add a Twitch command. Set it to dice. Args min to 0, max to 1. Set a description. You can also do a user cooldown on commands now. That's interesting. So, I mean, it should work. Let's try it again. Game. Nope. So, let's figure out why. It might be that all the things did actually get reset for real. What is this complaining about? That line, that's not even a thing. Weird. Because this has the, where am I getting the event sub? Oh, these don't have the event sub assigned, whatever. Maybe that's what's going on here. Where chat? You can say non-regulars. Maybe that's the issue, is that it wasn't like nobody had permissions for it. Is that all inside of here? Here, let's make sure everybody has permissions. Yeah, everybody should have permissions. Let's restart again. We'll see if it works. Still not doing anything. How do I know if it's actually working? Because something else I see in here is like there's no... It's not telling me that I'm connecting to like the Twitch service when I open the game or whatever. Which is a little strange. But in load, it should say await twitch.setup. See, it should like do all this stuff. Do I have to enable logging to see if it's working or something? And in event sub, it's got all the stuff. I don't know if those things are real. I don't know if those are used. Word folder. Twitch off. Let's turn that on info mode. Just to see what's happening here. Yeah, usually it opens up a thing in the browser, right? But it doesn't seem like it's doing that right now. It's a little weird. I don't know why it's not doing that now. It should tell me if something's going wrong. Let's turn all this to debug, I guess. I need to figure out what's going on. But this is why we backed up the other version, just in case like this doesn't work. I'd really like to get it working though. It could be the stupid scopes or whatever did get reset actually. So I might have to go into the tools. And then Twitcher setup. And enable all these again, which is really annoying. It's possible. I mean, I think that it just saves like a file, and that's like my real things. But maybe I have to change it to the or save it as the default file. Maybe that's my problem. Because where's like the default scope or whatever? Default OAuth token, OAuth settings. Auth. Preset I mean, those are just presets, though. Okay, well, I've got all of them set. Oh my god. I just reset it again. I guess if you, like, click the button or something, it dies. That's kind of annoying. Ugh. We'll try one more time, then just close it immediately, I guess. But it says I have unsaved changes now. So I've saved this file every scope. Do I have to like use that file somehow, somewhere? I mean, it didn't say to do that anywhere. Do I have to like do that inside of like project settings or something? Yeah, default scopes is every scope. Project preset. Don't change that. So it should be fine. Let's try it again. See if it opens up the browser thing. Or prints anything. Okay, this is what it did. Token got updated. Open connection. Twitch service was set up. Started listening to Raid. Now, what is this one? This is doing the event sub. Connection unused. Did I set this up wrong? That might be a problem. Let's try this again, though. No, it's still not working. I presume... Well, yeah, redeems aren't going to do anything right now. Is it just that I'm doing the wrong... Like, what if I just say bye? Do I have to prefix it, you know? Doesn't work. Huh. Now I've got the permission level set on everybody. I'm not sure what's going on. I mean, it says that it like successfully set up. Have the default node set up, like API? API, I'm pretty sure is already like configured. Like it's like a global or like it's a part of the... I think that's kind of what happens when you load setup in here, right? It like gets the authorization token and stuff. Then it says wait setup on child. I don't know, maybe I'm doing something wrong. Let's keep reading the documentation. Okay, getting started. Let's make sure I've done everything. I've registered the application. Blah, blah, blah. I put the credentials in. I mean, it says that it successfully does it. I select the scopes, which is everything. Enter the credentials. See, because I can even see, I know that it is like connecting to my thing. So Twitch service, initial setup. So I say right here, this is my initial setup. I say Twitch, await twitch.setup, which is what I do in here. And then I change the scene file. So, chat messages. Do I have to add commands via code? Because I'm pretty sure you don't have to do that. But maybe you do? I don't know. See, subscribing to events right here requires Twitch event sub child node. So we should have all of that set up. There's like the raw API stuff if I want to mess with that, but I don't think I'm going to be doing that. And then it's just chat, command. So let's figure this out. Add a Twitch command node to your scene. The node requires a source for chat messages. Twitch event sub node. So I have that here. I've set up all my types and stuff in here. And it's using my broadcaster ID. It's all in here. Should be fine. Is there another event that I need for like a, or do I need, maybe the issue is that I need another event sub for listening to chat, right? Like channel message or something or whatever it is. Channel chat message, like, is that the issue maybe? It's the only other thing I could think of in here, like, maybe I just didn't have the... But now I have to have a user ID defined for channel chat message, so that would only be for me. So it doesn't really make sense. I don't know. If I do this now... No, it still doesn't work. So I don't think that's what I need. I mean, it shows that it started listening to all this stuff. And it connected. Twitch service is ready. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. It's in chat. Allowed users listen to chat rooms. Case insensitive. And the event sub. See, because I set, yeah, -1 is infinite. The prefix is that. Yeah, is there an examples folder in here? I mean, there's this. Okay, here we go. Event sub example. Let's look at this. Oh, do I have to wrap this under all this stuff? I don't know how I get that stuff. So it has the event sub and then does that. It seems like a lot of... I mean, maybe I do have to do all this. We'll see. Chat view. A poll. Seems like it's always got that main stuff in there, so maybe that is my issue. I guess, where do I grab this stuff from, though, right? That's what I need to figure out. Okay, well, let's try it. So I guess I'll wrap everything under, instead of saying events here, we say Twitch service. And then I guess I have to manually get my scopes and stuff. Every scope. Validate. Okay. So then what's the next thing? So I have the event sub under there. See, these also have unique names. Like, what is it doing inside of here? So it says await Twitch setup. And that should be fine. Then it's like doing subscribing to events and stuff manually. Snooze that ad. Show follow. Do I have to manually run subscribe event now? But I thought that's why you have inside of here subscriptions. Maybe I do? I don't know. I'm just going to copy this whole block of stuff, honestly. Then we'll go into here, paste it. I'll just assume that it works. Okay. Scopes are good. I don't know about the token stuff. It has pretty good game loop for an idle game. I appreciate it, yeah. Good to hear. Check it out, yeah. Yeah, maybe I need to. OAuth settings. See, I have no idea if any of this is right. It's probably not going to work. Let's see what happens. Maybe you can't like add in events like that manually. You do actually have to call subscribe. Maybe that's the problem. No, still dead. Yeah, this is annoying. See, it doesn't mention doing any of this, right? And this is the thing that's like a little weird to me. Because it seems like it's like the project has like these set up by default already, and you can manually define them. But it just seems wrong. Like I'm not doing something right. I mean, there is that one calling this. I really hate to do it, but maybe. Because in the example, it just doesn't manually connect the channel follow. Like I could just directly connect that signal, so that shouldn't matter. And do I have to say subscribe event? Because what is this going to do? It's just going to create this definition and conditions and save and subscribe. But didn't it say that it already did those things in here? See, it says like start listening, channel, raid, and all those things. I don't know, maybe I do need to manually call that, which is really annoying because I didn't used to have to do that. But let's try it, I guess. So we're going to say sub dot subscribe Twitch event subconfig. It just seems wrong. But we'll try it. So we're going to subscribe to whatever it is. Channel chat message. There's no such thing as current user. Yeah, it used to open the auth thing in the browser too in the old version. Which it did one time, but now it's not doing it anymore. I wonder if it's like I just need to restart the program or something, you know? Like that's my only issue right now. I really don't think I have to do all this stuff. I have to create the Twitch service and all this. It just seems like it's too much. Maybe it's just wishful thinking, but because I didn't have to do this before. It would be definitely a step back then if you now have to do all this, because that would be stupid. Just like makes it super complicated for no reason, you know? And it keeps complaining about this. Common parent is null. I don't even know what that is complaining about or where. So I don't know what's going on with that either. But we're just going to hope that's not a real problem. I'm going to reopen it completely and let's just see if that does anything. So, hey, Brownhounds, welcome in. How's it going? Think that's a Godot thing? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's just Godot. Yeah, we're working on right now trying to update our Twitch overlay so that we can do cool stuff. But it's been a little annoying. And see, it keeps like resetting. I'm just going to assume that the scopes are still set properly. I mean, it shows that its credentials are valid. So I'll go ahead and like save it. It should be fine. Then I don't care about that stuff right now. But yeah, we're just having trouble trying to get it to actually work. It doesn't seem to be doing anything, which is really annoying. I mean, like, it shows that it does all the stuff in here. It was a little different this time. It did open the thing in the browser. I mean, maybe it's working. Just had to restart it. Let's see what happens. It still just doesn't do anything, though. But it keeps saying this, stopped event sub because of no subscription. So what's with that? Can I set that in here? It shows the ones that I have in here. Chat message. I don't know if this is from like the old one or something. It might be. But I would imagine those would go away. Login message. Yeah, I love no errors. It's really fun. Broadcaster ID. And like scopes on all these things. User, moderator. I don't know what these numbers are. See, like, I just don't know what the issue is. So it shows connection established, resubscribe to nothing. So can you not just manually put this in here? I mean, I don't see why that would be a problem, because it's just all the same stuff. But I guess maybe you can't do that or something? I don't know. Let's go ahead and just, like, see if we can manually subscribe, I guess. But the command should still work. Like, what do I even have to subscribe to for the commands? I don't know. Hey, Casper, welcome in. I am currently updating my Twitch overlay to the version 2. I use like a plugin called Twitcher. And it's... One was great, but there's a couple things that now are getting a little bit tricky to do because I wanted to make it so the commands would change. Use your in yours, okay. I'm having issues where just nothing is working. Have you ran into that before? Because I mean, I think I have everything set up properly. I've got the event, the sub event thing here, and then all of these nodes. So I've got these different command nodes, right? Just they're listening to a command in chat, but they just don't do anything. So, and it's not, there's like not really any errors being thrown in here. It just says start listening to channel raid and start listening to ad break and subscription gift and all the Those are all my, like, the notifiers. I don't really see anything about commands in here. So I don't know how the command ones work. Yeah, like in all of these, I've passed in the event sub node right here. So you can see it down there. Is there like a specific like event that I need to subscribe to for the commands to work? Because I've been trying to figure that out. I don't know. There's like this Twitch event subconfig thing. Yeah, it should just work if you have event sub chat subscription set up. I mean, I'm pretty sure I tried to get it set up with like which one would it be? Just chat message, right? User update. Because I set that up before and it still didn't work either. Yeah, channel chat message, right? But it also does have like a user ID, so I don't know about that. But let's go ahead and reopen the overlay again. The ads are starting, gamers, I'm sorry. But it's been a little frustrating to get set up. Yeah, it just doesn't work. And I've got like all the permission levels set up in here. So I presume that's everybody, right? And what happens if I don't define those? I don't know. Yeah, sorry about the ads. It's unfortunate timing. Should just do it in chat. I don't know. Been a little frustrating. Got the command prefix. And then I'm just connecting on command received right here. So you'd think it would do something, but it just doesn't. Yeah, it doesn't print anything, it doesn't do anything. So I'm not sure what else I can like do. There is like in the example thing here, there's like this whole setup with the Twitch service and API and all the authentication stuff, but do you really have to manually set that up? Because I'm pretty sure that's all like automatic, I thought. So that seems like a lot. It does say in here, like, stopped event sub because of no subscription. Right? So it's like it's not passing in the subscriptions that I'm doing over here, even though I have them in here. Maybe I'm just not setting this up properly. I mean, how did you go about setting up... I'll wait for the ads. Yeah, this is just a little frustrating. What else can I do? I can say that, not subscribe. And then I can pass in one of those events, but like, what does this do? It just appends the subscriptions. Does that even do anything? Is that like what I want to call? I don't know. I mean, I can reference these. Maybe I just want to say for IN subs. Okay, ads are over. Sorry about that. I guess like a type of array of Twitch event sub configs. The Twitch chat node set up. I don't have that set up because I didn't think I thought that just did like set that to that, I guess. Subscribe on ready. Yeah, right. It's weird. It's like not subscribing to stuff. I don't know why. Yo, let's go. Thank you so much. Yeah, see, it didn't even do the like the gifted sub thing, which is annoying. But here, we'll play the confetti manually. Thank you very much, Yelp review. I really appreciate it. I'm gonna see if it's like I have to maybe put these in here like manually or something. Like call subscribe on each of these. I mean, did you have to do that on yours? Assuming that you have it like set up. Restart with the Twitch chat node added. Okay. Yeah, subscribe on ready. We'll give it a try. Yeah, it's weird. Had the Twitch chat node set up. I just add a command and it works. Yeah. Let's see what happens. Nothing. Still just showing the same stuff in here, like connection established, resubscribe to nothing, and it's like, okay. And then it just says there's no subscriptions and it closes itself. Is it because I've manually defined my event sub? Did you manually define an event sub in yours, or are you just like, just don't have that node in there? Because I don't know if this is even right, if I'm supposed to have an event sub defined. I have no idea. I can add all these in here, then loop through and call subscribe a bunch of times. You have a custom Twitcher node set up? Okay. Sorry, I don't mean to give you chores to do. But this has been really frustrating. I don't know like what I'm doing wrong. Because it's not just something obvious, like this is the error and fix this. It's just like, it's just not doing anything. So. Yeah, it's been very annoying so far. I'm gonna see if calling subscribe manually on all these does it. Just in case, like, it's like a... See, it does show all those events now. Add, subscribe, action, channel chat message. Like, is that all I had to do? But then it does this other Twitch event sub where it just says resubscribe to nothing. So I don't know what that's all about. But does it work now? No. Still doesn't work. None of these commands work, do they? Yeah, none of that works, so I don't know what's going on. Let's go, let's check this out. So you just extend it out. Okay. So this is just like a modified version. Authorization. I think this is all in here, right? Already? Yeah, functions load the token instead of always re-authing them. Okay. Interesting. See, I don't even think I need this sub-event. It just seems wrong. feel like I might be like overcomplicating it or something, you know? Now we just reset the event sub. Maybe I'm not, and I do need to manually set up my event sub, but I have no idea. Oh, code language is this? This is GD script. It's very similar to Python. Almost the same. Just a little bit different. So it did show stop listening to all those. Yeah, right, whatever the Twitch node doesn't find a needs, it'll automatically create. Yeah, so like... But I had it set up before where I didn't have that event sub node. And then it just still didn't work. Here, if I add in a new command node. Do I have any like weird settings on here? Not really. It's just the default Twitch command. Like it should be fine. Let's try this again. I might need to bring this up on like the Discord because... Okay, so now it works. But I don't know what I did different though. Before, when I didn't have the event sub manually defined, it didn't work. Is it because specifically, I think it was referencing an event sub or something in here before that didn't exist. Okay, whatever. But hopefully it works now. So the next thing I want to get set up is the reward redemption stuff. But before, when I did that though, the issue is like I can do Twitch redeem listener and the editor just froze. Awesome. Cool. We'll try this again. There used to be just an event that you can listen for, like a channel redemption. But I don't even know like which one that is anymore. It seems like it might have changed since then. So I don't know. So I'm assuming I don't need this Twitch chat node. Because I think that's just detecting whenever... I mean, unless I do, let's verify right now. Do I actually need that node? Wait for it to open up. Okay, we should be set up and ready to go. So maybe I do need that node. Because that seems like it didn't work now. Oh, I have to authorize the editor or whatever. Okay, close that. Okay. Well then, are these ones going to be automatically subscribing to these things? Because also, you can see now, these have event subs defined again. It's showing this event sub is being defined, like way up on Twitch. So we'll see what happens with those. The only unfortunate thing is it's kind of difficult to test those. I don't know if they're actually going to be working or not. Unless there's like an easy event I can set up really quick. Just as a nothing one that's going to happen all the time. See, I want to do like redemption or redeeming a reward in here. There is a couple of these, but these are channel points custom reward add. I'm going to assume that doing channel points custom reward redemption add is what I want. But I have no idea if that actually does what I think it does. Redemption ads from a chat redeems the channel reward. Okay. And it should be fine. Let's see what actually happens now. So if I call hydrate. See, nothing happens. Yeah, it's not redeeming anything. And it's not even like printing out the events. It's not calling the signal at all. But the commands work. Is it because these now again have weird default event listeners assigned inside of them? Or event subs or whatever? They keep showing up, and I think it's just it's supposed to be like that. But let me get rid of them, see if that does anything. Maybe I'm just missing something else. I need a different kind of node to subscribe to the event thing. I have no idea. So this command still works. Let me try redeeming. You guys don't have to redeem stuff. I don't want you guys to waste your points. Yeah, it's still just not doing anything. It did print that. Okay, that's just because it was the command. Yeah, it's still not working. See, it always says in here, like, it's now listening to a specific, like, event. And it does it because the Twitch chat automatically sets it up, I think. Because it does subscribe on ready. But, like, it doesn't happen for anything else. So I do actually think that maybe I need to loop through all of this and manually subscribe. I don't know how to access it. It's like event sub. Subscribe. Then we can say for I and subs. And subscribe for each like configuration that I defined in here. And maybe that would do it. This is our commitment to the stream. Thank you, Ryan. Yeah, welcome in, Ryan. How's it going? Okay, we're gonna try this. So that should hopefully, maybe it's just because it keeps trying to use the default one. That's why before it didn't work because it wasn't using the right event sub or something. Maybe now it will. Invalid property message. Handle error. I might have to wait a second until it's actually like set up or something. I thought I saw one that's like subscribe, wait or something. Set up. Oh, this is just the Twitch thing. There's no like subscribe event. Oh. Well, there is subscribe event. And it calls await subscribe config. Then maybe I just call that. But the thing that sucks though is then I have to manually figure out the conditions and everything. Where it's really nice if I can just have this type. I guess I could just loop through each thing, pass in the type, and then also I.conditions or condition. What is this? Function argument 1 should be Twitch event sub definition, but it's Twitch event sub definition dot type. Okay. Oh, did I just do it backwards? Sub-definition and conditions? Should be fine. What is it complaining about? Okay, the first one should be the definition. So you'd think that'd be I.type. But it doesn't work. What is this? Twitch event sub definition dot type. Well, I just want to know what the singular type is. I don't know how I'm supposed to get that. Can I say like I.get type or something? It's quite annoying. Let's look at this. Event sub config is what we're working with here. So type, I don't know why it's a dot type. Okay, I can just return definition. So I dot definition and conditions. I dot condition. So does that work? Let's try it. Did you figure something out? Oh, that's needed? Okay. Let's see what happens. And it still dies. So it did channel raid message. Chat message twice. But then this one died for some reason. On which one? I'm trying to figure out which one was the bad one. Request. Is it because it already had one? So let's get rid of Twitch chat. See if it dies again. Yeah, it's still just crashing instantly now. Am I doing something wrong? That kind of sums up working with Twitcher. Am I doing something wrong? The top of my stack. Like down here, the first thing that gets called in here. There is this. Parse JSON failed. It's because there's no such thing as message. I don't know what's going on there. This is the top of, or what is the, this is my top? Which side is the top? This one. Response. The bottom is the top, okay. Requests. I don't know. Getting a little bit tired of this. Is it because like one of these isn't filled out properly or something? I mean, all these happen, but then it seems like it, which one does it fail on? So it does raid and message, which is really odd because, So hey, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. No, it does like all of them. What? And that's why it's not crashing here. Because otherwise, it's because it's not actually coming from there. Ugh. Is it just because it's not set up yet or something? Go to evaluator and type body. Get string UTF-8. Evaluate. Null. Oh, with the top of the stack selected, okay. Null. Okay. Does it print out all the things in here when I call this? Yeah, so we got subscribe, gift, raid, add break, and message. So it does successfully loop through all this stuff and call subscribe. Am I just doing like the definitions wrong or something? I don't think so. I'm gonna have all of them set in here. Yeah, I don't know why this is all failing. Extremely annoying. I guess I can add in all these other signals again. I mean, they won't work, but whatever. I don't know which one is causing it to fail. I wonder if I should just like eliminate these until I can figure out which one is actually the real issue. If like one specific event sub or something is causing it to crash. But I kind of need all of those, so that would kind of suck if it's just something wrong with Twitcher. I guess we're going to go down the list. So we're going to start with just subscribe. Unless I'm somehow doing it wrong again. Like setting it up, but... Ah, boy. Okay, so it doesn't crash with regular subscribe. No, it does eventually. It just takes a second. So it also crashes with that. So I might just be doing it wrong again somehow. I don't know why. We can try this. Let's go at least rather than completely inconsistent. Yeah. Oh. Okay, so this one has not crashed. So is it just whenever is the subscribe event sub broken? Okay, so that one's completely fine, I guess. Let's add another one. Let's do, or this is, yeah, that's the channel chat message. So let's do reward redemption add. Let's test our reward redemptions. Well, there might be something wrong with Twitcher then, I don't know. If this in reward ID. Shouldn't that just pass in any reward that gets redeemed? Can't even... Oh, do I have to do one for every single reward? Well, let's see if this does work, though. That works. I don't think I need a reward ID unless I only want to listen for a specific reward, right? Because otherwise it's just going to call that signal for any reward. Okay, so rewards are working. I think it's literally just that that one thing is broken. Because that one worked. All these are working. That's so stupid. It's frustrating because I can't do anything about it to fix it. I mean, I'll bring it up on the Discord server, I guess, but unless I'm doing something wrong, like I'm not setting it up right or something, but I don't know how that could be happening. So we got, and then let's also try stuff like gifted sub. Is it just regular subscribe? If I give us, is this going to crash? Let's see what happens. Is it anything to do related to subscription signals? No, gift sub is fine. I can do the commands and everything. That's so weird. Let's see. So Sheer, welcome in. New here. Do you have any website to find a job for freelancers? So I'm assuming you're a freelancer. So buttermilk pancake. Tell me gift. You don't have to gift subs just to test the overlay. It's okay. That would get quite expensive. So don't worry about it. Yeah, there's a couple different places. I used to do Fiverr, but I don't know what Fiverr looks like these days. It's been a long time since I've used it, so that's one option. I know there's like Upwork or something, is one of them. What else is there? I mean, honestly, I think one of the best things for freelancing is just to build a presence online, right? Like share the work you're doing on social media and stuff like that, and just make people aware of the fact that you're a freelancer and open to work, right? Yeah, LinkedIn, I was just about to say, I think LinkedIn is another good option because it's like, you know, designed for work. So yeah, LinkedIn or Indeed. Yeah, it depends on the freelance field. Yeah, it depends on like what you're doing. If it's art related, I would definitely say like share your art and like advertise yourself on social media is the biggest thing probably. But also it doesn't hurt. I mean, I would try and basically do everything. Like I would do LinkedIn and all of it, just to reach more people, so more potential customers. But yeah, that's what I would say. And definitely just look around. I mean, you can also post stuff on like Reddit. There's a lot of subreddits for specifically like advertising yourself and seeing if anybody needs a freelancer. Sometimes subreddits like that are good because it's good for freelancers and also good for people looking for freelancers because it's just a space specifically designed for that. So it just makes sense. But yeah, hopefully that helps though. So let's just try it one last time just to confirm our suspicions, right? We're gonna do channel subscribe. We're gonna restart it. And let's see what happens. If it crashes, then we know, yeah, okay. Well, that's really annoying. I guess, I mean, luckily this one isn't like a huge deal right now, but that sucks. I'm gonna have to tell Connie about that. I was gonna say I've seen some Blue Sky pages of artists say open to commissions with their art and stuff. Yeah, I see that all the time everywhere online. Freelancer work for backend or just arts? I'd say for either, honestly. I would just do, yeah, I mean, I'm sure that there's a subreddit. There's so many subreddits. There's probably one specifically for doing like software freelancing, you know? If you just looked around on Reddit, let me find it. I don't really know how like, what's the word? Effective those kinds of subreddits are, just because I haven't used them. But you could definitely give it a try. You can search for like programming. Freelancing. I don't know what this is going to show up here with. I mean, it's r/programmers for hire. I would just, there's r/freelancing. That's probably like freelance for hire. I mean, any of these would probably be fine. And also you can find people hiring on here too, right? So like, it's basically like applying for a freelance job. This is, I guess, specifically, this is like for not posting about freelancing. Make sure you look at all the rules and stuff on subreddits because they're very specific always. I've never been banned from a subreddit before, but it's always kind of scary posting like game dev stuff to Reddit because it's kind of hard. Like, what do you really define strictly as self-advertising and just showing off stuff you've done? I mean, obviously it is advertising at the end of the day, but like, there's good and bad ways to do it, I think. But yeah. Yeah, no problem. Let me know if you got any other questions about stuff. Yeah, it's all about the finesse, yeah. Well, it sucks that this is stupid and doesn't work, but whatever. Hopefully it gets fixed soon. I will talk to Connie Dev and we'll try and get it fixed because it's really annoying. But anyways, now let's try and do our actual thing now, our game command. I think we should be able to say now, what was the thing before? Get title. Oh god, I don't even know now. I gotta scroll up like 1,000 messages. Oh, I can't even find it. We're gonna just look through the documentation. Bring now work. This. Okay, I want to do. Let's figure it out. So how do I like listen to get my name, the title of the stream? Quest. I don't know where that's gonna be. There's like Twitch user. Socket stuff. Where's that message? I have to find it. I think I can open chat. And we're gonna scroll up until we get to the beginning of the stream. Okay, it's broken. Okay, scroll too far. Okay. Oh, come on. I think I'm like right there. Get channel information. Can I just call it from here? No. Let's see. That was from you. Yelp review. Are you in here? You sent me that. Where did you find that in the documentation? Because it seems like it's about the right kind of thing I need. Get channel information. Can I search in here? I don't think there's a way to search, which is really annoying. I'm just gonna have to go through every single page and just Control F. Man. Chat. API. I mean, there's get current user. Like, what does this return? It's going to return a Twitch user, but it's not going to show stuff like the title of the stream. I really wish this had a search function. That would be nice. Media loader. Okay, there's just nothing in here about it. So I might have done all this for kind of no reason. And now it just doesn't work because the subscribe thing is broken. I don't even know where to find it. Arr. Okay, we're gonna have to just keep, like, we're blind and have to feel around for the braille because there's no way to, I can't search in the documentation. So actually used to make games and now it's silence. Godot seems to be very buggy right now. I haven't noticed any Godot bugs. I think it's been pretty stable for me recently. Turn to 3.0 and be happy. Ugh. I think Godot's gotten much more stable recently, in my opinion. It's like Twitch auth, Twitch event sub, API. There's all these, but I don't think any of these are gonna matter. I want to look for like broadcaster, right? Oh, you were guessing? Oh. Because there is stuff in here. Broadcaster user ID. You know, in here, there's title. I mean, we've seen it in here. Viewer, Twitch video. I don't remember where that... It's like in one of these broadcaster classes. That's emote. Oh my god, there's so many references of broadcaster. Is there anything that's like stream title? Title of the user stream. So it's Twitch data, whatever this is. Twitch modified channel information. How do I get Twitch data? Right, this is what I want. I want to just read the title of the stream. Is there anything that returns Twitch data? Probably not. User. So it's Twitch user extends Twitch data, and Twitch data has not what I thought. Never mind. So I don't want Twitch data. I want, it was just extending Twitch data, I think. I think I want modified channel information. But how do I get this? Get channel information. So how do I call get channel information? This is just the base thing. But it doesn't like work. What? Where is this? Okay, this is in the Twitch API. Okay. We're slowly figuring it out. So I had to pass in the broadcaster ID. But is this going to be a, like, do I have to await? No, I should just return it instantly, I guess. Now I have to pass in. What's our broadcaster ID? I'll just go into one of these and grab it. What? I need an array of strings? Okay, so it returns potentially multiple channels, I guess. So I just want to do an array of this one string. Okay, I can't do that, but I think I can say twitch.api, get channel information. So what does this return? It returns twitch channel.information.response. So it returns this. Okay. Oh, but it'll have data inside of it, supposedly. So let's, it's a coroutine. It is a coroutine. I knew it. Let's print out what data is. That dot data? Or do I have to specify? Yeah, that broadcaster ID. Yeah, channel dot data 0 dot title. Okay. Let's try it. I had to say data dot data, right? Let's see what happens. So if I run command or game. So did it print anything? Oh yeah, I did actually return the title. Okay, we might be gaming, guys, possibly. I'm just gonna say that dot data 0 dot title. I know it's a coroutine, that's why I say await. Okay, I guess I just have to call that later. And then say var title is that. Okay, so now we can say if title dot contains, let's make sure this is a string, lured in, else do that one. And maybe there's a way to also do, like, to grab data about the current game we're playing. Let's go grab our link. So let's lured in is an idle, is a cozy idle fishing game where you collect fish, make money, and build a fishing empire. Okay. Let's try this. So theoretically, since the title contains lured in, it's going to return the lured in command. Yo. All right, only took 2 hours, guys. Finally works. Get channel information also contains what game you're in. Oh, yeah, I think there's some other... Yeah, I want to see if we can also potentially like show if we're in a specific category. It like returns the game category or whatever. Because that might come with some data about the category. Like a little description of the category or something. I'm going to go ahead and just print out what is in info.data because I just need to see what's actually being returned. So I'm going to run the command again. Okay, it's just a resource. I don't know what's in the resource though. I guess it's a Twitch channel information, I presume. Oh, so I need to, okay. Yeah, so this is everything that we're gonna have in here. So we'll have game name. Game ID. See, because there's also, I think, can we get the category of the stream or something? Caster ID, login. Language, game name, game ID. But that also might show the last game I played, so that wouldn't really make sense. Delay. Tags. Content classification is branded. I mean, I can return the game ID, and maybe there's a way that I could pass that game ID into another thing, because I thought I saw something about getting like game data, category data or something. And then, what is it, like twitch.get. I thought I said something before about category. I probably have to say .api. Yeah, search categories or something. Or there's like get games. What does this do? Gets information about specified games, right? I can get both subscribe and subscribe gift working just fine on my overlay. That's really weird. I don't know why for me specifically it doesn't work then. Yeah, I'll have to figure it out. I'm on the Discord server, so I might just send a message over to Connie or something, or bring it up in one of the chats. Oh, you got an idea for a fish tank upgrade? Oh yeah. What's the idea? Oh, is that get ad schedule something you want? Oh, is that a thing in there? Or was that? Yeah, I want to know when the ad is about to begin so I can warn people, you know? Maybe I say api.get ad schedule. So what does this return? It returns a Twitch ad schedule. Let's see what this has. So it has snooze count, next ad at. It's very fascinating. Last ad. Maybe we could make that work in then. That'd be interesting. I'm doing it in a similar fashion as you are, setting up an array of configs on my main window that will iterate through and subscribe to each event after getting the Twitch setup completed. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm doing. It's just weird. I don't know why it crashes. I deleted all of the old Twitch stuff, so I doubt like that's here still. The old Twitcher things. Yeah, it's really weird. Oh, why is there no tank income upgrade? Like, what do you mean by tank income? Like just an upgrade that just makes you make more money for each tank? Yeah, I don't know. It's really weird. I gotta figure it out. Eventually. We'll get there someday. More money in one tank. The way that money is generated and lured in is based off the fish inside the tank and also the upgrades you spend on your customers. So, I mean, technically I could add an upgrade that just makes a specific tank make more money, but I don't know. I don't know if it's really necessary. It would just make balancing harder because then I have to also include that upgrade in all of the balancing. So I might wait on that. But I don't know. We can see. I mean, maybe it's something that would be good. I don't really know. Well, luckily the subscribe event thing isn't a huge deal. I mean, I can just manually activate the confetti every time, so it's like whatever. But yeah, still pretty weird though. I don't know why it's so I don't know why it would do that. Decorations should do that. Maybe decorations don't have to be in the tank to add to the multiplier. Yeah, I don't know. That would be a little unintuitive, I feel like, because then how would you know, like, just be weird. Why would having decorations and storage make you more money, I guess? I'm not sure. We'd have to figure that one out if we're gonna do that. That's why I have decorations. It's just purely decorative right now, because otherwise it would be kind of annoying. I don't want the optimization of your tanks to just be placed down as many decorations as possible, because then like it's gonna lag out unless we set like caps on how many decorations you can place, but then it kind of stifles creativity. So not stifles, whatever the word is. Stifles, that's what I'm thinking. Just trying to find a way to include visual with how much money you gain. Yeah, no, I totally get that. I have thought about doing like tank capacity upgrades, and that's kind of the way that you'd kind of visually see that change. Right now, upgrading capacity on a tank is just like a flat pay money, and capacity is larger now. But it'd be kind of cool if like upgrading your tank capacity actually like visually changed the size and kind of what the tank actually looks like. So maybe that would be neat. We get an income breakdown screen that shows which tank gives how much money total, but also the fish in a list. Yeah, that'd be nice. Just like kind of a financial overview menu showing what each tank is bringing in and stuff. Could maybe do something like that. Write it down. Which each tank makes, list of fish, etc. So yeah, get ad schedule is pretty interesting, and we'll eventually kind of work that into stuff, but later. Now there is this get games thing, but what is twitch.getgames.opt? Like, what is this? I don't know how to constructor. Oh, it's all optional parameters for Twitch API get games. I just want to be able to pass in the game ID and just get the game. Is there a way to do that? There's get games, get game analytics. That's like not what I want. Is that for Twitch integration? I think this just gets information about a game. Like Twitch has like a big repository of all the games on Twitch, like the different categories basically. So yeah, like it just returns back like the name of the game, even like box art, the IGDB ID, which is what they use. It's like the International Game Database. So what I'd love to do is just, if I'm playing a game, that command will just say the name and then returns a link to the IGDB URL as just like an easy way to look at the game. But I just need to figure out how to actually call it. So I guess it returns multiple games, but if I pass in an ID, then it should only return one. So I guess what we want to do then is return... We're going to have game ID. How do we create that? It's opt. Twitch get games. How do I do that? Okay, so does it have a constructor? And then it has an array of Twitch games. So how do I create it? Like, what is it looking for? Twitch get games is not found. I just say new. Pass in my query. Because this is looking for .opt. Like that, I guess. Then can I just say query.opt .game ID? Like, how would I do it? Or just ID? Then now say equal that to this. Now I can just pass that query in. And this is probably going to be like something I have to await, right? Doesn't say that it is, though. But yeah, what we would do is all this stuff. Or I guess we don't have to. We say elif contains starground. Do that. Else, then we do the game check. Yeah, I can also do one for deadlift. I was literally just thinking about that. Because I was like, you know what? Since I already have it set up. You send down an elevator, explore abandoned urban environments, avoid entities, and survive as long as you can. We'll try that. So theoretically, if the title doesn't contain one of these, then it's going to call this down here. So just to test it really quick, I'm going to uncomment that stuff, and then we'll comment it back in eventually. But I want to see what happens if I now run this command. If it's going to do it. Okay, so it did die. So invalid sign of property ID with value string. So I think I have to set this back to an int. Or don't say that, I think I have to, since it's a string, say to int or whatever. Let's make game ID a string. Let's try that again. The value of type int. Yeah, this is not what I think it is. I can't just say that dot opt. That to say dot opt dot new. Is that how it works? Oh, dot opt dot create, and then what do I pass in? So returns opt. Then now I can just say query dot id. I think that's how this will work. Let's try it again. Oh, it's dying. So what did it do? Did it do anything? Actually, if it did nothing, that might actually be good technically. So now I can say like get my list, right? And print what games get printed. Okay, I figured it was a coroutine. I just wasn't 100% sure. Okay, let's restart the overlay really quick. Just want to make sure it's not going to be broken. Okay. Let's try it out. Can't set ID. Is ID actually a string? Oh, it's an array of strings. Whoops. Okay. Let's try this again. We'll get there one day. What do you mean? Invalid property ID with type array. Is it because it's not specifically an array of strings? And I have to like specify it as type array of string. Is that the issue? Let's try it again. Oh, it did work. So now what we're going to do is print out the first game that it returns. So I think the last game I played was Mugenics. So, okay, so this is returning Twitch games.get response. Okay, so it's going to be data. Data 0. All right, so returned a resource. It's going to be a list of response. So it's going to be an array of Twitch games. So now I can say Twitch game.name. And I just want to see what this prints out. Okay, so it prints out the category, which is software and game development. All right. So I guess that's what it means by games. It's my streaming category. It's really confusing though then that it says games instead of just categories, you know what I mean? Yeah, a little weird. Because then, like, what happens if I get the IGDB ID? I don't know what that's even gonna show. Because it's not an actual game. It's leftover from Justin TV. Okay. Okay, so this is nothing. Who is Justin TV? Oh, that's like what Twitch used to be. Is that what it is? Yeah. I see. Alright, interesting. I didn't know that. Okay. Well, at least we know if it doesn't have one, it just returns nothing. But I mean, it should be fine. We'll know what category we're in. So now we have all the data. So I can go ahead and say, right, twitch.chat. And we can say we are currently playing with the name right there. More info at. And then I want to get the IGDB. Like if you go to a page of a game, let's just go to Mugenics or something, it should like have an ID, I think, that you can get. Does it have like a ID on here? Yeah, see, it has 80. Like, can I do games and then the ID instead of the name? Because I'd love to be able to get the link. I don't know how we can do that. Just so there's something that people can look at. Unless there's like other stuff, like maybe there's like a description. There's box art URL, ID, name. But there's no like description or anything. So, yeah, I don't know. Is there a way for me to get to this? Do I just say... Do I just put in the ID? Like if I just get rid of this and just pop the ID in? No, that doesn't work. I don't know if there's a way for me to format a URL with an ID, unfortunately. So I'm not sure how we can do that. I mean, there's API stuff here, but this is... Would that work? Yeah. I would just search... See what happens. But yeah, I mean, that's basically what I'd like to do, right? Is be able to like inject the ID into the URL of just directly going to IGDB. But I just don't know if there's a way to actually get a URL like that. Could I do like, you know, search or something on IGDB that way? Like, could I say igb.com//search/ and then an ID or whatever? Like, what happens when I search an ID? Okay, it just like brings me to the game. It doesn't even let me. So then what's this whole search business that was in the... I don't know. That's really annoying that I can't just search by ID. Oh, that kind of does work though. Wait, what? So I can just like type in an ID after games and then it turns into search. So could I potentially do this? Or I do games and then the ID? No, because it just turns into the ID and not actually the real game. Oh, man. I feel like there's got to be a way to convert the IGDB thing into an actual, you know? I don't know if there's any URL thing. I could say Twitch API dot. Because I can do get games, get stream key. What's this? Delta time, method argument count. Global emotes. There's game analytics. I don't know what this does. those returns. Twitch game analytics. It's just like very specific stuff. It seems like. Oh, URL? No, that's a report to the game URL or whatever. Type of report. That's not what I want. This is going to return like... See, I wish there was a way to like get a description or something for the category, because don't categories have descriptions? I mean, maybe not. Like if we search a game, like Megenic, since we've been playing it, does it have like a description? It does right here. So how can I like get this description or and all this information? That's what I'd like to do. Just so I'm not just like, we're playing, because obviously we're playing that game, but I want like to actually describe the game. Twitch API. Let's check this out. Am I gonna have to do... You're just saying, yeah, just like do the actual API for IGDB. But it's weird because it looks like it's through Twitch. AI explanation. I hate AI explanations. Yeah, this is the HTTP request node. Let's see if that actually works. But see, that might be a thing already built in though. To Twitcher. So I kind of want to make sure before we bother with all that. We can do that if we must. But I would like to find an easier way to do it. Let's just see if there's anything in here in the documentation. Alexa, fan on. Event listener, chat. So essentially we're calling stuff from the API. So I wonder if we can just say request and then request that specific kind of thing. Top games. So can we just say Twitch API.request? But then I can do all that stuff. I don't know what this request path needs to be. Start commercial, snooze next ad. I can auto snooze ads. Guys, we might be onto something. Extension analytics. Bits leaderboard, cheer modes. There's a lot of stuff in here now. Follow channels, channel followers. Create and delete rewards on the fly. I know, I might be able to auto snooze. But I don't know, maybe we don't auto snooze because then I believe, as far as I know, when we auto snooze an ad, or like when we snooze an ad, it activates pre-rolls on the stream, which is bad. So I'm actually thinking maybe we don't do that and actually use our snoozes as intended. But we'll see. Update redemption status. It is kind of helpful to just go through this stuff because there's a lot in here. Get emotes, chat badges, settings. Yo, Hypnotic, thank you so much for the raid. Thank God our signals are working. Welcome in. We're currently doing a bit of Twitch overlay stuff, but I do want to work on Blurred In. We're just trying to get it all figured out with like, I just upgraded from Twitcher 1 over to 2. So we're getting it all set up. And I think we're good to go now. Yeah, anyways, what were you up to today on your stream? How's it going? What is get conduits? What are conduits? I don't even know. Big change with what stuff you're working on, or just with upgrading Twitcher? Yeah. Conduit shards. What are these things? It's fixing an annoying bug. Yeah. Okay. What was the bug? I hate when that happens. There's like the minor little bug, and you're like, I'll get this done in like 20 minutes, and then it ends up taking like 4 hours. That always sucks. Happens all the time with Starground. Yeah, welcome in everybody. Dex, that gamer, how's it going? Yeah, I'm just kind of browsing through all the different like functions in the Twitch API thing right now, just to see what we can do. There's a lot of things in here. Employee kept breaking during cashier behavior tree branch. Ah, okay. Interesting. And subscriptions, top games, get games. Yeah, we use that. Guest sessions. I guess you can like invite. There's like the collaboration thing with Twitch. Yeah. Very interesting. You could go really crazy with Twitch API stuff if you wanted to, you know, and have like whole like auto ban bots and stuff. Like it could get pretty insane. I mean, I don't think I have any use for stuff like that, really, but you can add channel VIPs. I don't even know what adding a VIP even like does. I think you might get some special emotes or something, but does it like actually mean anything? You can warn people. You can create polls. Yeah, it could be insane. I mean, you could really like automate everything. You could have the whole stream like automated. So like it deals with playing the ads, and like it automatically raids out to somebody at the end of the stream and stuff and closes the stream, which would be pretty crazy. Say Fantasy Slam, welcome in. Get stream key, that's a dangerous one. Stream markers. Getting the tags and stuff. It would be cool to like be able to or have like a little menu so I can automatically set my like tag group. Because one thing that's really annoying is I go to play another game, I have to change all of my tags, but then I go back to streaming software development the next day and I have to change them all back, so I just don't bother changing them anymore. But if I could set up like an automated way to change the tags, that would actually be pretty cool. Yeah, we got it set up now on the overlay, so if like we're working on a specific game, it will show like the proper URL and everything. So I don't know. Well, I'm gonna look into this IGDB stuff later, but sounds like it's annoying to do. Why is this oh, because I don't actually use it. Wait, no, I need that. Oh, I deleted something bad. Hold on. Oh, no, I just didn't format the string. Hold on. So we need to say games index 0. Because that's going to return a like a list of things, right? An array of Twitch games. So we have to say games at 0. Data at 0. Name. I think, maybe not. VIP can chat and follow sub-only chat, mute a slow-mo, bypass link blocking. Okay, stuff like that. Hey, Sermon, welcome in. How's it going? Okay, so that did not work. Let's figure out how we do this for our game name. So games at 0. Only string or string name can be used as an index for type response. Oh. I don't get this. So isn't this going to return an array of whatever, Twitch games? Cannot assign a value of type response to variable, so it's just a response. Oh. So this is going to be type response. I just don't type it. And then var game is going to be games.data 0. And now we say game.name. And then we format with game name. I think this is what we need to do. I'm going to go ahead and comment out the other stuff again, and I just want to see what happens. So if I say boom, game. Okay, yeah, it works. So later on, I'll figure out how I can request like a link from IGDB. Ideally, what I could do is like, I wonder if IGDB has a way to request like Steam URLs. Because I'd love if I could just like go onto here, the game I'm playing, blah, blah, blah here, and like just request to get the link to Steam. Because that would be ideal. Nobody wants to look at this stuff on IGDB. People want the Steam link. That's the real truth of it. So we'll figure out if there's a way to do that. But I'm not going to worry about it right now since everything is working, so I think we're okay. But eventually I'll do that. Do I know any good video editing softwares? I use DaVinci Resolve. I actually made a short like last night. DaVinci Resolve is very nice. It's free. Blender. Theoretically, it's possible, but I don't know if I would recommend it. But DaVinci Resolve's been really good. I think it's a pretty good program for editing. It's pretty easy as somebody that used to use Premiere. Coming into DaVinci, it's because they've got like preset hotkey stuff set up for like Premiere keybinds, which is really nice. So I don't have to like relearn all my keybinds and stuff. So yeah, it's not bad. That's what I use DaVinci or Blender. Blender would be insane. You actually use Blender? Interesting. How like capable is it for stuff? I mean, that seems pretty wild. I haven't really messed with the Blender video editor very much before, but let's see, what's this?
This is the
yucky ads. Hold on, I'm gonna open it in my regular. Boom.
In this Blender
That's
video
crazy.
editing quick start guide, I'll teach you the...
It doesn't even look that bad though. It actually looks kind of like fine. But it's just, I don't know, it's weird to me though. Are there like effects and stuff? Like, I don't know. But you could probably do some pretty crazy 3D integration stuff then inside of it. I have no idea. I mean, it's got channels and stuff. Yeah, 3D integration, I imagine, would be the biggest thing. But otherwise, it's pretty much just the same vibe as, like, DaVinci. Yeah, fading stuff. But, I mean, it gets the job done. So that's interesting. I shoot a few shorts from July that are Inception style, me showing people me editing videos in Blender. Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of different video editors. I actually got it set up now with DaVinci where I can get like automatic captions without the premium one. Because for there's like a version of DaVinci you can pay for, DaVinci Studio, that comes with more fancy features, but there's a free one. Auto subs. Yeah, I can just like go into here, and I've got like a little menu, and it just creates the captions, which is really nice. Sometimes there's errors and I do have to go through here. Whenever I say lured in, it thinks that I'm saying like lured in, like one word. I don't know what that means, but it keeps thinking that I'm saying this word, like Lurdin. But it's fine. It's pretty easy to fix. Yeah, I want to get like a lot of like presets and stuff set up in here so I can just make shorts much faster. I've set up like a little media pool stuff with little alert-in things. So hopefully I can just kind of slap stuff together really quickly. Sorry about the audio jump scare. And I've got like the default like text style and stuff. Yeah, I've liked DaVinci though. It's always been a good program in my opinion. So anyways, guys, finally it's time to actually work on lured in. Isn't that crazy? DaVinci person, yeah, DaVinci's nice. Yeah, I used to use Adobe. The original one I used a long time ago was Sony Vegas, and that one was not good. But I moved to Premiere eventually, and then Premiere became not good, so now I use DaVinci. And I'm pretty happy with DaVinci. They fixed a lot of things since I started using it, so it's been pretty pleasant to use. I used to have a lot of issues with like audio stuff with DaVinci, and it was always really annoying. But that doesn't happen anymore, so it's fine. Anyways, last stream what we worked on was these little, like, you can see inside of the tank now and actually see the fish and the decorations and stuff swimming around in there, right? Like this one, you can see we got a bunch of fish going around. I think it works okay. It is still like a little bit glitchy. There might be a way for us to like maybe purposely lower the FPS or something of our sub viewports, just so that we can like limit how often it updates, because update mode is set to always, but I could probably say like update disabled, and then there's probably a function inside of sub viewports to manually render a frame, possibly like inside of viewport there might be a function that's like render, like push, so I could just have it like update as often as we want. I swear I set this up before to work this way. So correct oversampling. I don't know if there is a way or not, but there probably is. I'll definitely look into that. Anyways, but I think it looks okay for now. Yeah, we got all the decoration stuff set up, so you can like go in here and like rotate things, scale it, and flip it if you want. It's like dancing. Then there's the full screen mode now too. You can activate this. I do need to make it so like the top and bottom. Right now the decorations are visible there. Like you can see they're hanging over the edges of the viewport. But I need to kind of fix that. Also, the same thing if I go wide with it, you can see they're over the edge. So I think it should be pretty easy to fix. I just need to like add a big color rect or something, or technically a texture to the world node, and then just clip everything. And it should be okay. So we'll do that at some point eventually. I mean, I guess we could do it right now, I guess. I know the exact like resolution of this camera, right? So it's going to be, or actually, I guess, let's see, how does this work? Because there is actually like a color rect node in here for this. I can't see anything. What? Why am I at minus 500 billion? How do I reset my camera? Okay. I don't know how that happened. That's pretty crazy. Here, what is the resolution? I think it's just the resolution of this. 207 by 108. So let's just do a little larger. Just do even numbers, because otherwise I think it causes weird issues. And then we'll just save this as tank mask. PNG. And then now all we have to do is close out of here. Go to the tank menu. And we've got the sub viewport here. I'm just going to change world into a sprite 2D. Change the type to a sprite 2D. Give it our mask. And then now we can see in here, go to visibility, clip only. And now it should just keep everything inside of here. But let's go make sure. Setting update mode, update once, gets it to update, then gets it set back. Okay, so I could just continually swap between the two modes to kind of manually choose the update speed. That's kind of interesting. Oh. Why is tank world? Oh, that's kind of funny. Is that not valid? I guess not. It's fine, just add it there again. What was it complaining about? It's not actually in a real panel container, so I don't think that matters. It's just because it thinks that it's in a panel container in here, but it's in its own sub viewport, so it doesn't actually, it's not real. Okay, so then if we go full screen mode, it didn't actually work. Okay. I don't know why it's not clipping. It should. It's just like not visible. Which is a little weird. Excuse me. You may need to wait render server to know when it's done the update. Okay. Shouldn't be too bad. I think that's doable. I don't know why this isn't clipping properly. I mean, I know it says that it's a child of a container, but it's not real. It's not actually the child of a panel. I've got the sprite set. But it's weird because even saying clip plus draw, I don't see it here. So I'm thinking that maybe it's just not physically here. I don't know where it's at. I mean, it should just be in the center. That's like what this... Oh, it's because like it's probably below everything or something, right? So you can't actually see it. I don't know if that's how that works. Like if I hide the background and substrate, it's not actually hiding it. It's really weird. I guess it's because the object has been reparented, so maybe that's what's happening here. Let's try it again. I have the power of 2 cheese times. Let's go. Okay, it is definitely drawing it, but the decorations are not being drawn to it, which is really odd. Or like, it's above the background and substrate. So do I just need to up the depth of this or something? How would I even do this? But it's clip children. It should be fine. But it's just not clipping the decorations for some reason. It's a little weird. Are the decorations not actually a child of this node? But they are. So it's not that. Yeah, I don't know why I wouldn't be clipping. Euler, Euler, that's how you say it. Like, yeah. Welcome in. How's it going? Then when it's out, like in the full screen mode, I can't change it anymore, it seems like. Clip plus draw. It doesn't have to be above it, right? I don't know what's going on with this. Well, I might just scrap it for now. I may have to find a different way to clip it. I could just put a frame over everything. I mean, it's not ideal, but like, it would work. Right? We could just create a frame in here to make this like a funny color. It's going good today. Thanks for the advices. Yeah, no problem at all. Then we can increase this width and size like by a couple pixels. Oh, why did that do 0.67? Okay, that. And the height. I mean, this will work. It's a little stupid, but... And then I guess I'll just make it the same color as the background. I don't know what that is. I'll save this as tank mask again. Then we'll add another sprite 2D on top of everything that has the mask. So it looks like this. A little bit silly, but if it works, it works. I don't like how this like background and stuff is just slightly offset. It's because the resolution of this is 207. I think I might bring all these in and just expand them by 1 pixel to fix it. Because it being a odd number is kind of problematic. It means that it's always like offset from the rest of the pixels, so... We're just gonna fix it really quick. Should be really easy and nobody will ever know. I'm not gonna scale to new size so I can be more specific about how I do this. Set it to 208, boom. And just grab this side, boom. Expand. Okay, so sand is fixed. We got the gravel. I think I did it right here or something. I don't know. It doesn't really matter. Oops. Don't want to break everything now. Expand. Gravel. The black gravel. I mean, I wonder where it would do. I don't want it to like expand the edges though if I do like just regular scaling, which is why I'm doing it this way. Okay, so that's all the substrates, I think, and then the backgrounds are super easy. I do wonder what would happen. Let's see. No, see, it like expanded it. Not good. Okay, that's that one. Got this guy to do. Hopefully I'm not gonna have to like resize all of these again one day after I have like 500 of them, you know? We'll see. Let's do like right in there. Okay, that guy's done, and then just the regular blue guy. In there. Okay. That should kind of correct all these now. Ah. Because now they're all going to stay like centered normally because they're an even number. Something that's also nice now is it's like really easy to divide that number and stuff. So the size on this is 630 by, or 620 by 316. What is the base size? So it's 208. Am I just saying that times 3? It might be. Then what about 108? No, I'm not. I guess it gets clipped a tiny bit on the edges. It's fine. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. But I just want that to be consistent. Now, unfortunately, I think this is... No, I did it right. We're fine. Okay, so I guess we'll just have this mask here. It's a little bit silly. NGL. But if it works, it works. So I'll show you guys what it looks like. So it looks like nothing. But then when you go into full screen view, you can see it's properly masked off. So it'll work. A little silly, yes, but functional and practical. So it's fine. And we could even do some fancy border stuff too if we wanted to. Just for fun. Because it's like, then if you're in full screen mode, you can see the border. So we could potentially just do like a little rim around here. Right. You can see what it looks like. I don't know if it'd be good or not. And we could do an outline around here. Let's do a line. Okay. And up here. So now if we look inside of here when we're in full screen, see like the edges of the aquarium. I think it's fine. Then you'll see the other edges if it's too wide. Why not? Let's just grab this. Get it all connected. Eight pixels. Come on. There you go. Just something like this. You can do a little bit of a rounding if you wanted to. And anti-aliasing in the corners. Could potentially separate these out into planks, you know? Put a line right there. I don't know if it will, but think about it. And then on all this stuff out here, we can have like a shadow. good. So this will go up to right there. And then after this, we're gonna go work on more content. Because that's kind of what I wanted to do today. All right, there's our frame. So now we can look at the frame in here. Pretty epic. This kind of makes it seem more real. I think it'll work. All right, anyways, whatever. It doesn't really matter. You're only going to see it like sometimes at specific window resolutions. It's funny how sometimes you can see their heads poke out up at the top when they first like spawn. If I like kill a bunch of them, you can see it. All right. What's next here? There is a bunch of things that I want to do. But I did talk about doing like the actual tank upgrades, right? Because right now it's just the one. Like, capacity's fine and all. I mean, I could keep the upgrade of capacity, but just change the sprite of the tank as you upgrade capacity, you know? Something like that could work. Unless we want to change that upgrade to be more of like a... Not just an upgrade that you keep buying over and over, but like a higher value upgrade. So like your tank starts really tiny at like a couple fish. And then you can buy the next tier of tank. I mean, what do you guys think about that? I mean, we could potentially have both. Where it's like we've got the base size upgrades. And then also the capacity upgrade. But I don't know how we feel about that. It kind of defeats the purpose, then, of both of them. If there's two. The only thing, though, is I imagine people might want to customize the appearance of their tanks on the outside also, right? So, I do worry that it sort of, I don't know, takes that power away. So maybe I'll make it so tank upgrades or whatever, or like the outside visual appearance is actually set inside of here in the settings. Just to have that other option as well. Might be the play. More divers. No. Yeah, I don't know. There's a lot of different ways that we could do it. It's hard to say which one is the best. I'd say that's probably one of the sometimes tricky things about Lured In. It's not really that hard or anything, but it's just like, we've got to think about how there's like, we could do the same thing in 20 different ways. So like, which one do we actually pick? Because I want to pick one of them. I think it just depends on what we're kind of aiming for. Like, do we want to be the ultimate customizable game? But then you kind of get into questions of like, well, why can't I change the shape of my shop? And why can't I place down decorations? And I don't know. Let's think here. So our options are basically, we make the visuals. So, okay, we got a couple. One option, we add in a new upgrade that is like tank capacity, but it's like upgrading the tier of the tank. So that's one path. But the issue then is also like end game. If we're thinking like we really want people to be able to put as many fish in as we want, we'd have to make a billion different types of tank sprites. So that's not really ideal. So I think maybe we just keep tank capacity in the form that it's already at, just for end game playability. Like, because then there's no cap on how big your tank can become. You can just keep putting more and more fish in there. And we could potentially have the tank visual thing, yeah, be like a setting in here that you can change. I do want to figure out ways that we can kind of make these things get unlocked, I guess. Like, I kind of want these different backgrounds and stuff to be tied to achievements. So I might have to change this away from being a drop-down button into like having its own little menu that pops up, you know? Just so I can like have a list of things and show which ones are locked and what achievements you need to unlock them. Because that would be kind of nice. I mean, I think it works okay right now as like a drop-down button, but I do definitely want to change that, I think. Because it could just be a little pop-up window. You click on it and it opens up a little tiny scroll menu and you can go through and... like how it is now, but maybe having some settings that change the outside appearance you could unlock would be cool, yeah. I think that would be the solution, is like... make the different like types of exterior tank visuals something that gets unlocked alongside achievements, you know? Because I think it'd be kind of funny if it just starts with like a little fishbowl for your first aquarium, but then like you get more achievements and unlock more skins or whatever for your tanks, and you can make it look like a larger, more real aquarium tank. So might do something like that. Yeah, I kind of wanted to do other upgrades and for the tank in here too. It does feel a little empty right now with the tank upgrades. There's only like one upgrade you can do. So, because now we've also removed the decoration upgrade, right? So I feel like we need to think of another fish tank upgrade to put in here. I'm trying to think what that would be. Part of me almost wants... I guess I'll keep these things how they are, like just tied to achievements or something. I mean, unless I want people to be able to buy backgrounds. Maybe some backgrounds can just be bought with cash, but then others have to be unlocked through achievements. Yeah, this is a whole fishing game I've been working on called Lured In. You travel to different zones, collect a bunch of fish. Yeah, there you go. Bring them back, make money, research, ascend. Yeah, it's going good. We're just discussing design decisions right now. It's always tricky. One mechanic I do want to... there's a couple like big mechanics I want to add. I mean, they're not like huge mechanics or anything, but just like things that aren't just an upgrade, but like more like whole avenues of stuff. I'm just gonna make a section called mechanics. I want to do customers leave tips. You can click on to collect, right? Just like little coins that drop on the ground. I also want to do like quests. A little chef guy that walks in and needs a specific fish, right? Stuff like that. Oh, you're also making a fish game? Let's go. Nice, nice. I'm just trying to think if there's any mechanics we could kind of tie into more tank upgrades, because I could potentially see like customers leaving a tip kind of tied to the aquarium that they visit or something, or like the tank that they walk to, right? Maybe something like that would make sense. Like maybe I kind of changed the customer AI a tiny bit so that they kind of choose to walk next to a tank and view it for a minute. Tanks get dirty over time, you get filter upgrades. Yeah, that could also be interesting. It would be fun if there were kind of things that you had to maintain more, right? Because sometimes it feels like you're not really running the aquarium, I guess, if that makes sense. Like, you have the tanks and the fish are in there, but there's no, like, maintenance or upkeep or anything that you have to do in here. Right? You just kind of sit here and do nothing. It would be nice. I want to add in more mechanics, essentially, that, like, make you want to chill in the aquarium area. Because it gives people kind of a little mental break from traveling out to actually go fishing. It could be kind of fun if, like, there's a little mini game or, like, there's a sponge tool and you can pick it up and clean off the glass or something, and it, like, maybe it's like a negative modifier toward how much money your fish generate, you know? That would be interesting. And there's an approach feature creep area. I don't know, it's kind of difficult to feature creep with this game, just because it is so small already. Like, it's so straightforward. I feel like adding stuff in like that wouldn't really feel like feature creep. Because it's not particularly difficult mechanics or anything. It's not like it would take me like months to add in a little cleaning thing to the tank. So, like, it'd probably be fine. I don't know. Maybe. Maybe we do it. So how would it work? Would you clean the tank from outside, or do you think it would make more sense to clean it from the inside? Because I could see, like, just a little tool that you pick up in the corner. You, like, click it, and now it's in your hand. And it's like that mini game in, like, the SpongeBob game, if you know what I'm talking about. Like in here. I don't know if we're gonna find it. It's not Power Wash Simulator, but where is that gonna be at? It's this, you clean this boat car here, right? And then you, like, wipe it down with a sponge, or I guess technically with SpongeBob. Yeah. It's like this, right? And you just drag your mouse along it and it, like, cleans off the dirt. So maybe something like that. It'd be cool for early game, cleaning glass manually, feeding fish, and later on you get auto feeders and staff. Yeah, that would be pretty cool. I do want to kind of hit those, like, simulation aspects of the game enough, right? Because the fishing mechanics are fine and all, you know, and it's cool to have, what is that? And it's cool to have, like, a bunch of fishing mini games, but I'd also like maybe some shop mini games, right? Like clicking on the coins is just a really easy thing, I feel like. I guess it would be inside the tank. You'd go in and then clean it off. I don't want the dirt to accumulate too fast, but I do want it to accumulate. So how would we clean it off? I guess we would, I need to think about the way I would program that in. Because I would definitely probably do like a shader, I guess. Where I have a big color rect on top of the screen. And then, like I was saying last stream with the fish, to help keep the tanks clean. Yeah, that'd be cool, actually, if they can also clean the tank for you, yeah. That'd be nice. Yeah, that would actually be kind of neat, because then you'd have to be sort of strategic about the way that you, like, put, like, what fish you decide to put into your tanks and stuff. That'd be kind of interesting. Somebody tries to buy a fish, and it's a minigame where you have to catch a fish in the net. Could be kind of fun. Maybe. Let me think here. I'm just trying to like wrap my head around the way that we want to do the cleaning mechanics. So I guess what I could do is kind of procedurally generate a mask, which is like it'll be like the regions where the tank isn't clean or whatever. So I guess you'd like go into the tank, there'd be like a shader with all the gunk on top. And then you just take the sponge and start wiping on the tank. And then all that gunk starts to go away. And then once like the number of pixels or whatever in the mask hits a certain threshold, then we know that the tank is clean, I suppose. But it's a little difficult to do like the gunk accumulating slowly, I guess, over time. I'm trying to think like how that would work. Because it's really easy if we just have like it on a timer and then at some point, boom, the tank is dirty now and you have to use the sponge to wipe it off. Let's think here. Yeah, I just want to do it in a way that's like makes sense and also runs well. I would have color art with that on top. A mask texture that gets updated as you draw with your cursor, I guess. And then as soon as it hits a certain number of pixels, it'll be done and clean. Guess that could work. I don't know how hard it's going to be to do it, but we can mess around. You can drop a color rect in here. Get the shader material. And this actually wouldn't technically be in the aquarium. I'd do it on a... Well, would I want it inside the aquarium? Because then, like, if you're in full screen mode, you can see that your tank has gotten dirty. Right? Which may make sense. Because otherwise, you'll have to exit full screen mode to actually know if it's dirty, which would be kind of annoying. So yeah, I might just put it in sub viewport. Or honestly, just keep it centered around there. Then for sizing, we do like the same size as the tank, so 208 by 108. Because I can just see it now, like if I don't do it this way, you're gonna have to constantly be like clicking in and out of full screen mode to check on the real tank every once in a while, and that just seems a little stupid. We'll call it grime. Then on this shader, it's a really easy one to make. Uniform sampler 2D noise. Fragment will be color is equal to texture, noise, UV. Boom. Get rid of all the other stuff. So now I just drop my noise texture in here. Noise, boom. That's the grime that gets overlaid on top. And we can just do like some color ramp stuff. So one side will be mostly transparent, not completely. Then this will be all the grime. It'll be like algae. It's not like grime, but you know, gunk on your tank. And I won't make it like full transparency, but like somewhere like that. So that should work. And then essentially we can just pass in another texture that acts as the mask. So uniform sampler 2D mask. And then we say that color times mask. Or times texture mask UV. And then we can have another uniform bool active, right? It's false. Then if active, do the color as that, else do color as vec4 transparent, like that. So now we can see the gunk can be turned on. Boom. And then what we can do with the mask now is essentially it'll just be like black or whatever. Or what we can do is only multiply the alpha. So we'll just say color.a divided by texture mask UV. Dot A. So wherever we draw our mask is where we'll get rid of the, as we say, times equals. Oh, but then if it's not there, I need to do the inverse. We'll get it figured out here. I want to make it so when it is there, we have to do like the negative of it or whatever. I guess we'll just make the texture black. So if we multiply it by black, so we'll just do that dot R. And change our mask really quick to a black texture just so we can see what it looks like shadow. Now you can see that's like the clean area. So that'll work. Might change the resolution for this and stuff too. Yeah, let's change this to 208 by 108. So it's like accurate. Up the frequency. And then on the filtering on all this, we're gonna do filter nearest. And I might possibly make it so that this is like maybe constant mode. Nah, I think we'll do linear. So I think this will work. Then we can just check if we actually have the sponge held. Right now I'm not going to worry about holding the sponge, but I'm just going to go into process, and we have to start figuring out how that whole system's going to work, right? So I have to create a texture essentially. I'm just going to say up here on ready var grime mask, right, is going to be a texture 2D that I create. What is it? Texture 2D dot create? Or I think I have to say, no, that doesn't work. Hold on. Let's go into ready. Grime mask is equal to image dot create. There we go. Width is 208. Height is 108. False. And format is RGBA8. So it'll create that mask initially. Thank you for the speed, Bobby. Now, whenever we're like clicking down on the mask, we can like add an image to it, right? So let's create kind of the shape of the sponge or whatever that we're going to be using. I don't know how big we want it, but we can increase the size to whatever we want. Cheese time, anyone? Oh god. So here's our sponge. So we can just call it sponge texture. Just call it sponge mask. You're not actually gonna like see it, but oh god. Not again. So image create. So that's gonna just be a type of image. Then when we actually load it in, we have to convert it into a image 2D or whatever. So much, jeez. I'm gonna access our viewport, and then inside of world, do I have a reference to that? UI cursor. I'll just get the reference in here. Grime. Oh god. No. Calm down. We'll set shader parameter mask, and that's going to be our grime mask dot. How do you do it again? There's a function to create a image texture. Dot create from image, then you pass in the image like this. Yeah. Whew. Cheese is over. Thank you for the cheese times. So now this is gonna set the mask texture that we have defined in here to the parameter, and this is gonna run every process frame right now. Obviously, it's gonna be insanely slow, so we're not gonna do that. But this is just for testing. And then the next thing is I want to continuously apply our texture to this. So next thing now we say is grime mask dot. It's like add. It's blend rect, I think. Let me make sure. Let me look at all the functions in here. What is blit? Okay, no, I want to blend. Compress, convert, create, fill, get, load, rotate, set pixel. That would take 1,000 years. All right, so we're going to say blend rect, and then this is going to be another image, I believe. So we're going to preload our sponge mask dot get image, the source rect, and the destination. And this is what we're going to have to figure out. So we have to get the mouse position relative to grime. So I think we can say sub viewport dot grime dot get local mouse position. I think that's how you say get local mouse position, yeah. And then the size of this mask is 16 by 12. So vector 2i, 16 by 12. Oh, that has to be a rectangle. What are the constructors for this? Position and size. So vector, oops, 2.0. Can't type. And vector 2. It might have to be a vector 2i. It seems like we're fine. Either should work. Okay, I have no idea if this is going to work, but it'll be really cool if it does. Let's see what happens. So theoretically, we should just be painting our sponge over the texture, but we'll see. Okay, so it's not happy because there's no such thing as set shader parameter, because I didn't say material. This is the only material that we're using with this, so it shouldn't matter. Ready? Oh, it is working, but it's doing the inverse, as you can see. It's creating grime. But it is actually really cool, though, that it's doing anything. So that's, like, awesome. Okay, so we don't want to create grime. So I think all we have to do is... Oh, I think it's because our shader is already filled with black from the beginning. So I think we have to say grime mask dot fill, and then with color... Yeah, why is sponge so dirty? I don't know. Just white. And then 0 alpha. So it's not going to be doing anything. And then we want to fill it with our color. We're going to make the sponge black. And we're just going to kind of use that as our masking. Because we're getting rid of stuff. And then back inside the tank menu also, for process, I'm only going to do this if we're actually, you know, active. And honestly, all this stuff should only be visible if we're in the tree, so... We're not visible, return. All right, check it, guys. You're not ready. All right, go into a tank. Ew, it's so dirty. It's okay. We can clean it off with our sponge. Check it. Tank is clean. Yeah, that works pretty well. And then all we have to do is just kind of read in the mask to know how clean it is. Well, the art style here, well, thank you very much. I appreciate it. I've done all the art for the game. Just blew up. I was not ready, yeah. Also, one thing now I want to do is offset the position just ever so slightly. I want to say that position plus half of whatever our right thing is. So we're going to say that plus 8 and 6, just so we're in the center of the sponge. Because right now it's kind of offset to the side. So if we do this now, you can see... Oh, I did it the wrong way. I got to do minus that. Now we're in the center of the sponge. So the next thing we'll do is just have a little button up there to activate the sponge. And then when we do that, the sponge will like get attached to our cursor. Right? And I think we can just do this on tank cursor. Yeah, because I do the same thing for placing a decoration. Okay. Although I think I want this one to maybe be above everything. Do we have like a global cursor? Pretty sure we do. Yeah, we do. And this just follows the cursor. So I might just give this a sprite. And then have some functions exposed in here for setting like a global image. Right? So function set cursor image. And then set that .texture to image. And then function reset cursor image. And we just get rid of it. So that should be pretty easy. And then we just go into here. Back in a fish tank. We can say unchanged whenever the menu gets closed now. We want to hide the sponge. So I don't seem to be doing that anywhere. It's fine, I'll just say right here, it's like menu closed. I can just override the function, but I'd prefer, oh, that's fish tank. That's why I can't find it in here. Oopsies. Here we go. So I'm going to say global.global UI dot reset cursor image. But then when we pick up the sponge, we'll set it to the sponge. So I'm going to have another thing in here that's like just all the sponge stuff. Var sponge active. False. And whenever we run into setup, or I guess we'll just do that down in here and change. Say reset cursor image. I'm just gonna have a function called function reset sponge. And now we can say sponge active is false. And then function pick up sponge or whatever. We set the image to the sponge image. Then we say sponge active is true. So now in process, we're only going to actually clean the gunk off if our sponge is active. So if sponge active, do that. And another thing too is whenever we do enter into setup, we're going to call fill. So we'll call it at the beginning, but then also every time we open back into the menu. So let's see what this looks like. We won't see the sponge, but functionally it should work, I think. So we go into here. You can see there's no like sponge active. Also the grime I realized is not, that's why it looked like it wasn't doing anything. I need to increase the ordering to like way higher, like 500 or something like that. Now it actually works. Also another thing I want to disable is if sponge is active, I don't want the cursor down here to be doing stuff. So if parent is full screen, or, and then we say viewport.ui.sponge active. So that should prevent, like, if we go into the game now, if I am picking up the sponge, it's not going to be like selecting the fish and the objects and stuff. So you can see now. Well, I don't have the sponge equipped, but you know, it should work. So next thing, sponge button. Let's do that. I've got a spot right here. Oops, just gonna copy this. Paste into here. This will be the sponge button. So let's go draw a sponge, I suppose. This sponge is 12 by 16 by 12, which would probably be fine. But I think I want to do like, do 16 by 16 maybe for the sponge. Kind of want the sponge to be maybe at an angle. I don't know, we'll figure it out here. It's too small. Let's do our usual 32 by 32. Sponge. But sponges don't look like this. They go in. Kind of like that, I guess. Also, we're going to make sure that it has the gap around the edges. Just because if I do like any outlining on this, then it's not gonna break. right now, but don't worry. We're gonna change it now. Actually, I gotta fix that. There we go. Just make sure this is all smooth. I think we're good. Okay, so we're just gonna create like the base. It's gonna have a little bit of height to it. Maybe something like that. I do a line here. Kind of easier. Oh yeah, this one needs to go up one more. So it goes up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. And these didn't go up. Okay. Just like that. I guess that's how we'll do it. I mean, we could go with like a square sponge, but I don't know. Maybe there's a really rare chance for the sponge to look like SpongeBob. And he does a couple giggles and stuff, you know? I think this will work. All right, now we're gonna make it look like a sponge. So we're gonna have like some divots and stuff in it because it's a sponge. I am looking at a sponge for reference. Then we're gonna have more sponge bits down here. Do a little bit of shading and stuff. I'll probably change the color on this because I don't like it being like red like that. This is much better. I'll do a couple anti-aliasing bits. I think it'll work okay. Just kind of round this side out a little more. Ultimate customizable game, but you can't customize the sponge. No. Maybe one day. No, I don't think we need to. I kind of want to make this sponge a little more blobby, if that makes sense. Give it some like some sections that stick out a little bit. And let's get rid of this one and do one like up over here. That'll do. Okay, outlining. My hand. My hand has been very crampy recently. Maybe I finally have actual carpal tunnel. Yeah, I don't think that's good to hear. All right, let's fine. No, it's a sponge, guys. It's a sponge. Yo, cheese time. Let's go. I mean, kind of looks like cheese. I think it's fine. Sponge. Now it might look a little odd inside of the button, but I think it's okay. I'll make cheese time have a rare chance to summon a sponge. Yeah. It'd be crazy. And thank you for the cheese time, by the way. No, I forgot the SquarePants. What have I done? Alright, so we're gonna pick up the sponge. Alright. And then just a couple random things. If sponge is active, if input.is action just pressed, click right, then I want to say reset sponge. Let's go try it out. And obviously we got to add in like the bubble particles and the squeaking, you know, I got to make it seem like we're actually cleaning stuff. Oh. All right, let's see. It's all dirty, pick up the sponge. Yeah, that does work. We have to like actually put the sponge in our hand. But it's pretty epic. So let's now, when we say pick up sponge, yeah, don't say reset cursor image. Set cursor image to preload sponge. Let's try it out. Oh my, this game to have Unreal graphics and 2 million uncold lights and all off screen? Yeah, that'd be awesome. Oh, we got the sponge out. I also want to set like a scale on this too when I say set cursor image. Vector 2 2.0. I'll say new scale is equal to vector 2.1 by default. Let's try that out now. Let's try it out. Whoa. Gotta clean your tanks. I'm on demon time? What do you mean by that? Godot's super intuitive? I do think so, yeah. Godot's pretty nice to use. Alright, so that's set up, and then yeah, basically the only other things just like are squeaking, and then particles. So let's do that. I guess I'll do that inside of here. Because I have these other particle emitters in here. Wherever they are, that's in global UI. Money particles, research particles, ascension particles. I'm gonna say set clean particles and then status, and we're not gonna restart every time unless if status is true. So they restart emitting true. I don't play a sound. We're gonna say cursor bubbles. We'll do that. And then otherwise, if not status, we say emitting is false. So back into our global UI scene. We're going to add a particle emitter. And we have to do bubbles. So let's draw a bubble. Don't want it to be too huge. Maybe I don't know, how big are the other ones? Like, we've got the money particles and stuff. They're pretty tiny. This guy's only 7 by 9. So yeah, we could do like 8 by 8 for a bubble. Now, I don't know if I've ever drawn a bubble. Well, I've drawn bubbles, but like not for a particle. Actually, false. I have for Starground. But I wonder what a bubble would look like. Probably something like this. And I kind of want to make it like transparent, you know? Like this. And then fill it with like a semi-transparent color. Oops. But maybe like kind of blue coated. Yeah. Like that. Pretty epic. Particles. Bubble. And I'll be consistent with my naming convention. Particle. Oh. Okay. Check this out, guys. We're about to get some bubbles. I want to make sure it's like the same size as these other ones. I think I have scale set to 2 and 4. So we're going to do that. And then we'll do like 16 bubbles. And no gravity. They're just going to kind of emit out. Direction can be anything. Then initial velocity. More initial velocity, 50. Something like that. All right. Just tried the Twitch captions. Boy, are they not good. Oh, yeah. Do I have a... I know there's like a setting, I think, actually, in... OBS to create captions. Are those the captions that are being created here? I don't remember where that's in. But I saw it in here one time when I was going through and I was like, oh, that's interesting. Chat add-ons. I don't really remember where that was or anything. I actually don't know if it's in here or not. It might not be. Yeah, I wonder how bad they are. Let's see. Closed captions. That's not available for this broadcast. For me. Oh. No, they are. This is me talking. We're going to test the caption system. I'm working on adding a sponge into my game Lured In. Yeah, it's pretty bad. It's making a lot of mistakes, and I said that pretty clearly, I feel like, so... Yeah. You weren't joking. Let's do this. I'm gonna make the bubbles fade out. I want them to fade out kind of quick, like that. Like cubic mode. Yeah. Okay, so I should be able to activate the bubbles now by calling set bubble particles. Back in a tank menu. On pickup sponge, global.global UI. Set bubble particles true. Actually, bubble particles are a little different, so I'm not going to make them reset when you set them. We're just going to start emitting. Activate the bubbles! Let's see what it looks like. And then reset there. I might also make it so it only does the bubbles when you're actually moving your cursor fast enough. We'll see. Oh, no! No! This is what it would look like. I want the bubbles to go with the cursor. So it's really easy though. We just say like, what is it under? Drawing, local chords. And why are they on? I thought I told them to not be on. I might have just needed to restart. Let's try it again. No, they're still on for some reason. I don't know. I don't know what's going on right there. Why are they just on by default? I don't get it. Bubbles. Emitting is off. Is something saying set bubble particles true? Oh, I may be a fool, possibly. Let's see if that's what it did. There we go. Okay, ready, guys? Bubbles. Yeah, this is pretty epic. I might make the bubble or the gunk on the tank actually a little bit more like visible. Just because I think that it's easier to see that it's actually being cleaned. So I might up the alpha of that a little bit. Maybe even like have it be a little more solid like that. Let's try that. Yeah, now I can see it a little bit better. Just because if you have a green background already, I don't want it to like completely merge with it. Oh yeah. It's a little more satisfying cleaning it when it's dirtier, I think. I'm gonna make these bubbles maybe have a slightly shorter lifespan. Nah, that's probably okay, actually. We'll leave it for now. Okay, so then the kind of the final thing, I guess, is just determining whether the tank is dirty or not, right? And I guess it's like a variable I'm gonna have to save inside of global. I can actually do that inside of like tank settings, maybe. Since tank settings... Well, where would I want to do it inside of? We have a bunch of different tank things. I mean, tank settings, I think, basically is good enough. And just whether it's dirty or not, you know? So that should be pretty much it. Then we'll have, like, a thing set up so that the tank gets dirty over time. And we already saved tank settings. I won't do any other stupid stuff. I'll have a variable in here. We'll make it false right now. But then we'll start a timer. Get dirty timer. Or whatever, like, we'll just add a timer onto this node. We'll just call it the grime timer. Grime time. Then we'll start randef range anywhere from... How long do we want this to take? I mean, probably a while. But actually, I think I need this timer to happen somewhere else. So... Because I realize if we, like, exit out of the game or, like, go to the travel zone, it's not going to be applying the grime. So we're actually going to do that up in, like, our global stuff here. This will probably be for the best. So we're going to say, just down here at the bottom, timer.new. Actually, do it before we change our region, just in case, I don't know. And then we say grime timer, or add child. Grime timer. Then grime timer dot start. Randef range. How long? How long do we want to go? How many seconds? I think like 5 minutes or something. We can have like a base value for how long it takes for it to grime up. So we could just say var grime time is like 0.2 seconds. Okay. I actually kind of want to do that just for testing right now. 1 hour. Yeah, I don't want it to be something where it's like constantly getting grimed over, but I don't even know if I want a mini game or like an upgrade to make it not grime, because it's kind of fun to clean the grime, you know? I don't know. I mean, I guess you can buy it if you really don't want to clean the grime. But I like cleaning the grime. Let's see. Added a whole mechanic, and then it turns out it doesn't do anything. Okay. Activate grime. And then we'll say grime timer dot timeout connect to activate grime. So in here, we're gonna kind of choose whether the grime applies or not. So we'll say it's like we'll just apply it to all the tanks, sure. If it's cosmetic, sure, but if the income decreases when it builds up, then yeah, that's fair. Yeah, if like fish worth or something with customers, I would want an upgrade, but if it's purely visual, it doesn't matter much, yeah. I don't know, we'll have to decide, right? Because like, I mean, I think it's it doesn't take very long to deal with, and it's kind of just a fun little mini game. So I actually don't know if I want it to be a bad thing or not, because if it is a bad thing, I don't want to like make the bad things too fun. Because I think the idea is eventually you're going to eliminate all the bad things, right? So, yeah. But we'll see. I mean, what do you guys think? Would you prefer it to be like actually affect? But if it's not a good thing, people wouldn't do it. That's true. That's true. I guess we can make it affect sales and then have upgrades to get rid of it. It's okay if some of the things that are fun are bad. It's okay. So activate grime. What we're going to do is for I and max tank count. I actually also have to make sure that the tank is actually purchased already. So we'll say tank settings at I dot dirty is true. And then I'll have another signal for tank became dirty. Tank ID. And then here we say tank became dirty dot emit. Tank, oops, I. And then what I want to check on here is if or if get upgrade level or whatever. Then li upgrade new tank, I think is what I called it. Let's go look really quick. Tank capacity, yeah, new tank. So if that level is greater than our index, then it means we have that tank unlocked. Because I don't want you to buy a new tank and then it's dirty for some reason. It just seems a little weird, right? Unless that's actually kind of a fun mechanic. It's like you bought some garbage used tank. I don't know. What do you guys think? Should all tanks start dirty? I don't know. It could be like an easy way to introduce the mechanic, I guess, in the tutorial, because you like buy it and then you're like, wow, that tank's dirty. You gotta clean that. I mean, the minigame takes like literally 3 seconds to complete. You're buying used equipment? Maybe, I don't know. So yeah, I think this is all we need here. Tank becomes dirty. I'm gonna have another thing of our tank dirty here. And then whenever we open up a new tank, we'll know whether it was dirty or not. I guess. Oh, I actually have to change this. Tank grime changed. That's like the true thing that we're doing here. Because I need to check again whether it became dirty or if it was, you know, clean. Tank ID dot dirty. Okay. So that'll update that variable whenever it gets changed. So, and then also we need to set it to that by default. Okay. So I think we should be good. And then we'll only actually do all this stuff if the tank is dirty. So on update, I might just call update then. Yeah, we might just do that. Because we call update initially anyways. And then we just say tank dirty is whether that's dirty or not. And then if the tank is dirty, we say, oh god. Right, we have to grab our sub viewport and stuff. Sub viewport.grime visible is true. That's also where we reset our mask as well, I think. Well, nah, grime mask just stays like that, I guess. But if we're in the tank and then it becomes dirty again, so yeah, we have to do that. So we'll change that every time. Tank is dirty. So viewport grime visible. I'll only bother updating this or filling it if this is visible. All right. So we should see these become dirty now. I'm going to set the time that we had up here, the grime time, to not be 0.2 seconds. I need like a little bit of time to get into the tank to check it, so we'll do 10 seconds. Oh. Oh, I have to call get on that. And by default is false. Just in case you don't have it defined. That seemed instantly dirty. Oh, I just said... I didn't actually set grime to be invisible. That would help. Let's try this again. So in 10 seconds of opening the game, it should become dirty. So we're in the tank, then any second now, it should go bop. Whoa. And we can also see that reflected now in the full screen thing too, which is good. I don't know why that is just ever so slightly off right there. Make sure the mask is above the grime. Do I have like a weird position thing set on this? Well, I kind of do actually. Set that to... Oh, it's not actually changing the position. Minus 52. Minus 53. Minus 54. Oh. Okay, that's fine there. So minus 54 is correct, okay. Let's make sure the horizontals are okay. Oh, that one's also bad. Minus 104. That work? Minus 105? Annoying how it's like not updating. I have to go back in. It didn't actually save. What? Surely it's not minus 106. Let's see. Can't be. It's impossible. Yeah, that's completely wrong. It's gotta be minus 105. Come on. It's gotta be. Also, you can see now that I didn't clean this tank, it's still dirty from last time I was in here, so that's good. It's not 105. Okay, it must be minus 104. It's got to be. Because that would be half of... Yeah, 208. It just makes sense. I don't know like why it set it to like the center position or like the weird half value before. There we go. Yeah, so now if your tank's just chilling over there, you're like, oh, I got dirty. And then you can go in here and squeaky clean. Oh, yeah. What was that? Oh, I guess it just got dirty while I was cleaning it. Yeah. Infinite cleaning minigame. Yeah, I need to now, I think the final step really is just kind of reading in like... Yeah, I know, it's crazy. Just reading in when it's like successfully been cleaned, right? We can just kind of like check the number of pixels that are filled, and once we hit like a certain threshold of like 90%, we're like good enough, and then say that it's clean, you know? So that's in process as we're changing this. So I wonder if there's a way to check for that. I don't really want to have to loop through every single pixel every frame, because that seems kind of bad. But I might have to. There's get data, get height. Because if we have to loop through every single pixel, we're looking at a lot of pixels. Actually, theoretically, maybe I could downscale it. I could resize to a small resolution, like really tiny, and then just read that instead, you know what I mean? That could actually work. Because it's 108. Or not 108, 208 wide. So we could just divide that by like 8, you know? So 28. And then 108 divided by 8 is just 18, right? Oh. Wait, did I say, yeah, 208 divided by 8. Oh, that's 26. 28 divided by 10. 28 divided by 9. 28 divided by 6. 28 divided by 4 would work. 52 and 27. I mean, it's not that many, so it's probably okay. Oh, but I don't want to just resize it. That's bad. I mean, I don't know. Let's just see how bad it actually performs, I guess. Get size.x. Okay. And then we say var pixel is grime get pixel. And we'll just say x and y. So var clean pixel count is 0 by default. And then I'm just going to say if pixel dot. So by default, the mask is just pure empty. So if pixel dot, and that returns a color, it's greater than 0, we know that's not an empty pixel. So that should work, I think. And then now we just check if clean pixel count is greater than, and we'll just calculate the size this way. So size y times size x, and then we divide all that by a certain value or whatever and multiply it times 0.9, so 90%. Then we say global dot tank settings tank ID dot dirty is false, and global dot tank grime changed dot emit tank ID. So just temporarily, I'm going to set that to a very small fraction, like 0.5, just so I can like check and see when it reaches the threshold, assuming that this will work. It should. So let's see what happens. So I'm cleaning. Once I get to 50%, you can see it'll snaps away. I don't really notice any performance impact, to be honest. Oh, I do. Yeah. It's just not enough for me to like see it, but there is a pretty big performance impact. See if I stop it now. Right in here. Tank menu process has jumped to 3 milliseconds. So it probably would be faster for me to just duplicate the image every time and loop over that. So I'm going to say var check image is equal to grime mask dot duplicate, and then check image dot resize to 54 by whatever the other one was, 27, and interpolation nearest. Do we even need to do, couldn't we just do a 10 by 10 theoretically? I think that would actually work. And we don't need to do nearest, we can just do, actually I do want to do nearest, yeah. That'd probably be the fastest algorithm to resize by. So now I can just replace all this stuff in here. So let's see if this is better for performance. Better, but like not good. I think just resizing that texture every single time is pretty slow. So how do we want to calculate this? I don't think it's the bubbles. That would be quite odd. It's definitely tank process right here. We can see the function that it's calling. That's clearly this. But I wonder if there's like a faster way to resize or like shrink times 2, you know? I don't know if that would actually be faster. It probably wouldn't be. Resize. Or I guess instead of resizing, I just skip over pixels. You know what I mean? Actually, this is a much better way to do this. I don't know why I'm doing it stupid. So I'll just check like every 4 pixels or something, you know? And then that would essentially be the same thing as dividing the resolution by 4. So for iron range, get size like that. And that's like 4 or something to increment. Increases by steps of 1. Yeah. Oh no, I had to do like from to and then steps. Yeah. So from is 0, 2 is that, increased by steps of 8 or something, right? Yeah, we're gonna try this out, see if this is better. Then same here, start from 0, go to that, increase by steps of 8. And then now we're just gonna say this times 0.5, but then also just times 0.2 or whatever, or times 1 divided by 8. I'll just say I'll get a value for our thing, so like var step is 8, right? And then we can use that inside of here. And also here. Okay, hopefully this works. Let's see how it runs. Game crashed, I think. Let's try it out. So let's check performance, open up the FPS. We're at 278 right now, 319. And if I pull this out, pretty minimal impact. If we look at this now, you can see tank process still is a little bit, 0.57, but like, it's really not that bad. Hey, Bad Cop, welcome in. How's it going? The nice fishy. Thank you, thank you. Just working on like a little cleaning mini game right now, so trying to get it all figured out. This didn't seem to fill it in for some reason. Crime mask. Fill. Should have overridden everything. Maybe I have to say like dot clear or something for that. Let me see. Create, compress. Set pixel. It's invisible. Anyways, Beck, how have you been doing? What have you been up to? Just clear mip maps. Yeah, I don't really see a way to just like empty it. Fix alpha edges. There's no like clear function, right? No. Well, I might just fill it with a different color then and not do alpha 0. I'll do alpha 1. And then That should kind of like override everything. Hopefully. We should see it updated here in 20 seconds. Not so much this far. Yeah, hoping to do Dana Jam. Yeah, that seems pretty cool. I probably won't do Dana Jam this year, unfortunately, or this quadrant of the year. I've got a lot going on with like publishing Lured In and stuff, so... But... Yeah. Next time, though. I'm sure that you guys are probably doing one in like, later this year, like last year, so... Yeah, Dana Jam is fun. I always love doing a game jam every now and then. We got ads coming up. My apologies, gamers. I don't know why it's not resetting the mask in here. That's a little weird to me. Oh, because it won't reset the mask until I have to pick up the sponge. So let's fix that. No wonder. I just have to reset it every time in here when I say fill, like that. That'll fix it. Oh yeah, let's see if this actually calculates the right number of pixels. So if I clean half of this image, it should say that it's clean. And that did not work. So that's a little weird. So why didn't that work? Let's figure it out. So if we're doing grime mask size, let's say it's 208 times 108. And then now we're saying times 1 divided by 8, which should be like 0.2 or something. What is 1 divided by 8? 1.125, so that times 22, 462. Around 2,000. But then how many are we really getting here in step? Because I think I realize I'm not doing this the right way. Because if we do a step of 8 pixels, then we're going to say 208 divided by 8 and 108 divided by 8. So it's 13.5 times 26. So we're actually only iterating over 351. So that doesn't make sense. I have to make I can't just divide it by 8. I think we have to divide it by 8 times 8, right? So 8 times 8. Ah, dude. Well, it's 64, whatever. And then we say 22464 divided by 64, and then we get the right value. So I'm just going to say all of that divided by 8, or step times step. Or just step squared or whatever, but this is fine. So that should work. Let's test it out. So if I clean... Oh, it just instantly went? Okay. I think it's because the mask was already there from before or something. Just wait a second. Unless it's like doing it bad now. Oh, I don't actually want to say times... No, that's okay, actually. Oh, because no, that's going to be a much smaller value than I realized. Yeah. Get rid of all that. And then, because I have to do that 0.5 after we do the division. So let's try this now. So I pick up, oh. It's still instantly clearing, I don't know why. Let's print out what the... Oh, it's because I'm doing alpha? I'm just stupid. I have to say if like one of the colors are less than 0.5 or something. Okay, now it should work. So as soon as I hit half, it'll like all go away. Yeah. So that works pretty well now. I think we're good to go with that. All right. And then we can set whatever we want for the grime timer and stuff. Yeah. I think we're pretty much good to go then. Cool. Yeah, I've always wanted to make one of these kinds of mini games, like mess with like image modulation stuff. I think it's kind of cool. I could see doing the same exact system for terrain modification, because you could map your... I think we saw New Jank doing this in his game. But you can map like your whole map to like an image, right? And then it stores all the information about the vertices. And then you can just apply like textures to that image to change the height of your terrain. It wouldn't allow for 3D terrain, but for like a 2D terrain modification thing, it would be pretty cool. It'd be a really easy way to do it. So maybe one day we'll make a game that actually utilizes that kind of mechanic. But yeah, it would be kind of fun. Otherwise, I think we're good to go then. Call reset sponge. I'll add some more effects and sounds and stuff off stream for like when the tank actually becomes clean and stuff. Because then it can do like a little sound to be like, yay, you did it. So we probably have this more probably set to like 0.9, not 0.5. We can see what that would look like in here. So we pick up the sponge. Like how much do we have to clean before it reaches 0.9? That was honestly not even that much, so I might up that to 0.95. See what that's like really quick. Then I think we'll need to end stream. Just wait for the grime to come back. There we go. Then now if we get rid of it all. So it should be like almost all of it, but we can leave like a couple little strips. Yeah, that feels decent. I don't want the minigame to be like too annoying, where you have to get every tiny little speck. So I think this should be okay. But yeah, otherwise I think it works. And then I'll make it so if the tank is dirty, it kind of just decreases the value of the fish inside of that tank by like a certain percentage. I'm not going to make it like a major drop in profits, but enough to where it's worthwhile to actually bother with it and buy upgrades for it. I mean, we might either do like 75% or maybe 50% like productivity. So you lose out on half your money. We'll have to see. But I mean, if I went to an aquarium and the tank was so gunked up I couldn't even see the fish, then yeah, I would be pretty unhappy. And I probably wouldn't pay money. So it makes sense. Yeah, I think we're good to go then. Yeah, if you guys have any ideas on like other little mini games and stuff like this, definitely let me know. I do want there to be things to do, like when you come back from a fishing trip, right? Like it'd be fun if there's like a bunch of little tips, like all laid out across the ground that you can click on all of them, pick them up and stuff. Just stuff like that. I just want the game to feel a little more entertaining during all parts of gameplay, whether you're out actually fishing or just like in the aquarium managing your fish. I want there to be like little things to do, you know? So anyways, I think we're gonna go raid out. Who would we like to raid? Ooh, Bear Like Lion is streaming. Pretty epic. We give him a raid. I don't know if we've ever had the chance to raid him. Yeah, let's do that. All right, we're gonna go raid Bear Like Lion. He is working on a rework of the UI for Surf's Up. It's their like CS surfing game. It's pretty cool. It's free to play. Let's go start that raid. But yeah, thank you gamers for coming in. Feel free to wish list Lured In on Steam. And yeah, we'll be live again on Wednesday at 3:30 MST, probably. And maybe one of my family members' birthday, so I might have to cancel. It's possible. I'll let you guys know. Yeah, thank you gamers for coming in. I'll hopefully get this new update out pretty soon. Like, I just want to get some of these little tiny things I've been meaning to get done, and then I'll throw it all at you guys to mess around with. So it should be pretty fun, I hope. There's a whole bunch of new things to do now. And like kind of like things that give you things to chew on after you've like made a lot of money. Little collectibles and like with the decorations and little side activities. So anyways, thank you gamers for coming in. We'll see all of you on Wednesday. Bye bye. Maybe on Wednesday. Bye.